So before we begin, please rise for the national anthem and we will be followed by the Leeds University anthem. Please rise for the national anthem once again. The Leeds City anthem.
I also recognize and welcome to this program the provost of the post-college professor, already. Thank you so much, Mark, for coming. All the members of the planning committee, 20th anniversary planning committee, and the subcommittee members that are here, thank you all so much for being here. You guys did it. Thank you so much for doing a fantastic job so far. I would also like to recognize the chairman of the Research and Innovation Subcommittee, and that is Professor McDonald Odara. Thank you very much, sir. We recognize all the deans that are here present, all the heads of departments, all the lecturers, all the Leeds University staff that are here. We recognize you all. We thank you for coming. We appreciate your presence. Thank you so much. We also want to recognize and appreciate all of our students. Thank you all students for coming. Can you applaud yourselves for being here? Thank you. You stand to gain so much for being here today, because these ones who are going to pitch their innovative ideas today are also from your members. So you learn a lot from them this morning.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Dejobi. Just to introduce myself real quick, my name is David Leo, and I will be very, very honored to take you along this journey of innovation this morning. And I would like to recognize our guests, our judges who are also our guests. Let's put our hands together for them. They will be properly introduced much later, but right now we will be having a welcome address by the Vice Chancellor of the University, Professor Kabiru Adeyemo. Let's put our hands together for him as he comes up. Let's keep clapping until we get to the stage.
Good morning, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. The DBC Humanities and Geosciences, Professor Amara Kanda, DBC Science and Technology, Professor Shalala, the Deputy Registrar Academic Planning, Dr. Adewale Adekola, the Deputy Registrar Quality Control, members of the Governing Council and are seated here, our panel of judges, please let's appreciate them. All the names, head of departments, and our great students, let's appreciate them. Today's a day we want you to innovate us, and by the grace of God, we will be. On behalf of the entire University community, I welcome you to our campus. It is with immense pleasure and pride that I welcome you all to this University Research and Innovation Challenge, a flagship program marking the celebration of our University 20th anniversary. This event attests to our commitment to fostering research, innovation, and entrepreneurship as well as fundamental pillars of national and global development. As reflected on our university 2 decades of excellence, we celebrate not just our past achievements, but also the bright future that lies ahead. This challenge serves as a platform to spotlight the groundbreaking ideas of our students, providing them with necessary resources and mentorship to transform their innovation into valuable market-ready solutions. I would like to acknowledge the dedication and hard work of the 20th Advisory Planning Committee, especially the Research and Innovation Subcommittee chaired by Professor Magdalena Odaro, and every supported by Mrs. Adejobi for bringing this event to fruition. The journey of today's competition began with a massive wide of applications, which resulted in an overwhelming response from 42 submissions. After eliminating duplicates and incomplete entries, 37 valid applications were thoroughly evaluated by our preliminary selection panel. This esteemed panel comprised 5 distinct members of our academic community with extensive expertise in research, innovation, and pitch evaluation, which include 1 professor, 2 PhD holders, 2 doctoral candidates. And to ensure fairness and authenticity, the evaluation process was conducted and applicant identities were removed from the review. Only those whose submission that score at least 3 out of 5 approval advanced to the final stage. Remarkably, 2 submissions stood out, receiving unanimous approval for all 5 reviewers. To uphold the high standard of credibility, thank you. To uphold the high standard of credibility and interest relevance, we have assembled a distributed panel of 6 judges, each bringing extensive expertise in business, technology, and research. They are Mrs. Balogun Adeola, the CEO of CO Living Food Production Company Limited, Mr. Ayo Emakope, CEO of Boss Limited, Mr. Ruben Kalu, Senior Consultant, Strong TV, Mr. Mwakimali, Certified Coach and Mentor, owner of Nature Care and Research, and Professor Teslim Ashafa, Professor of Mechanical Engineering, Medical University, and Director of Entrepreneurship, Dr. Mrs. Esther Benito, Director of this University Center for Entrepreneurship and Innovation. Beyond access to these speeches, our esteemed judges will also play a crucial role in mentoring the winners, guiding them to the next stage of their innovation journey. The prizes for the top 3 winners include to reward the most outstanding innovations. The top 3 winners will receive 6 months of mentorship from our selected judges, funding for intellectual property, funding where applicable, prototype development funding to refine their innovations, 6 funding to support product development and bring it to market readiness. Institutional adoption. In a remarkable show of support, the chairman of council and pro-chancellor, Professor Kidowe, has graciously committed to integrating the winning innovations into this university ecosystem, providing an immediate network and scaling opportunity. This is a great opportunity which I would like to please know utilize. Finally, to all participants, whether finance or not, you're coming to challenge conventions, explore new ideas, and put the bodies of knowledge in still community. The solution presented today have the potential to make a significant impact, not only with our university community, but also in society at large. I encourage everyone to actively engage. Let us learn how to innovate. Let us explore collaboration that will drive sustainable innovation. Let us use the opportunity to inspire, create, and transform ideas into real world solutions. As we all know that the key of the C for this 28th anniversary is what? Freedom to what? Freedom. That is freedom to innovation, which will definitely lead us to what? Knowledge and self-reliance. Because we want you to be job creators, we want you to be wealth creators and employment people. And by the grace of God, we shall be so. Have a fruitful innovation. Thank you.
Please keep applauding the Vice Chancellor as the President. Thank you very much. Next, we'll call on, actually, before we do that, I'd like to recognize the council members that are here present. We appreciate your presence, sir. Thank you very much for being here. So we're now going to call on the chairman of the Research and Innovation Subcommittee, and that's Professor Abdullah Budara. Welcome to us.
Thank you very much. I want to appreciate my system for that eloquent sequence. And I actually thought that should suffice in our obligation as here to be on the press. The Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of Public Council, Professor Didi Ugoye, my Able Vice Chancellor, Professor Kabiru Adeyemo, the Deputy Vice Chancellor of Science and Technology, Professor Kushola Labi, the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Management, Professor Omura Kande, the Deans of Faculties here present, the heads of departments, friends and guests, Our eminent judges, welcome you to this university. Our friends, the president also. Our highly energetic and vital students. Today is your day, and I need you to put your hands together for yourselves. We also welcome the gentlemen and ladies of the president present. It is with great pleasure and profound excitement that I welcome every one of us to this research and innovation fair. It is the first of its kind and the beginning of several in our local institution. Here at this city, we are strongly inclined towards translational research, innovation, entrepreneurship, and creativity. We firmly believe in the positive correlation that exists between research and development. And for this reason, we do not just encourage our students and scholars to engage in translational research, innovative ideas, and creative concepts. We also motivate them to utilize these tools as a means of providing viable, sustainable solutions to problems that face mankind. The Research and Innovation Fair is an integral component of our celebration of the 20th anniversary program of our local institution. So it is a day that is set aside to provide a platform for our students and scholars to showcase their creative minds. Interestingly, as my VC also said, we have the set willingness and the assurance of the management to provide support and funding for the best-selling innovations here today. And now we decided our eminent judges. And it will be great to let you know that our eminent judges have been drawn from academia and industry, and they all have the expertise of innovation, creativity, and everything that has to do with solving mankind problem. Can we appreciate our eminent judges? Our eminent judges, once again, want to welcome you to this university. I want to thank you for choosing to be a part of our celebration. I want to thank you for being here to provide insights to whatever is going to be showcased here today. And more importantly, welcome to freedom. I'm thankful to all our deans and representatives of the various faculties who have worked assiduously or cooperated with us enormously to ensure that today is not just a reality, but a beautiful day. I'm also grateful to some of our students, Ikene and Michael, for their sacrifices to make today what it is today. This address will not be complete without expressing my gratitude to the chairman of the local organizing committee, who has given us the privilege to run this program today. Please help me appreciate Dr. Ayoba Ndugu. I also extend the same gratitude to my fellow FOC members, the family of fun, excitement, and proficiency. However, particularly, I must not only recognize but acknowledge the energy, the drive, the proactiveness of our able deputy, Mrs. Adejobi. Please put your hands together. Indeed, she is a monument of zeal and zest, coupled with proficiency or excellence. I appreciate you as a person. To our participants, it is your day to shine and show forth your creative mind. I wish everyone the very best. Stay tuned and enjoy the program. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Professor Vidal, for that beautiful welcome address. I don't know if you guys can see how swollen my head is. It's really swollen. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. All right, so we're going to move on to the introduction of the judges, and I'm handing over to David to do that. We'd like to ask for Mrs. Adeola Balogun to please rise as her profile is being read.
Let's put our hands together for our once again. Adeola Balogun is the founder and COO of Living Foods Production Company Limited, a pioneering Nigerian company specializing in freeze-dried food snacks, vegetable powders, and innovative food preservation solutions. A chartered accountant with over 20 years of experience in finance and supply chain management, she has held key roles at Unilever and Cadbury, managing operations across West Africa. Passionate about food security and reducing post-harvest losses, Adeola collaborates with local farms and food manufacturers to provide high-quality, globally competitive natural food ingredients. Under her leadership, Living Foods has achieved FDA and NAFDAC approvals and continuously upholds international HACCP standards. Is a Castillo Fellow and an active member of industry associations such as COLE, ACP, Sun Business Network, and AWEP. Recognized by Business Day as one of Nigeria's top 100 fastest growing SMEs and a CEO Award recipient, Adeola remains committed to driving innovation and sustainability in the agricultural food processing sector. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome to our research and innovation competition, Mrs. Adeola Balogun.
Some of Mrs. Balogun's products are on display at the back of the hall. Please feel free to have a look at them during the exhibition session of this program. She has things like egg powder and pepper soup mix, and she has fruit powders, all sorts of beautiful things at the back there. Thank you very much. Our next judge, please rise, Mr. Ayo Emakiome.
Ayo Emakiome is a distinguished management consultant with expertise in strategy development, digital transformation, human capital, marketing, sales, and finance. He's a sought-after speaker and trainer, frequently featured on radio, TV, and social media, where he discusses Nigerian economic issues, SME development, and business transformation. Ayo has played a vital role in facilitating finance for over 120 SMEs in 2024 alone, and has been instrumental in the growth of several businesses, including a leading pharmaceutical company that was successfully listed on the stock market. As a CEO of Conbox Limited, an award-winning management consulting firm, Ayo provides board advisory services and leads strategic transformations of businesses in hospitality, healthcare, real estate, telecoms, manufacturing, energy, and waste management. He is also a consultant for the University of Lagos' Innovation to Market 12M project, sponsored by USAID and RISA, where he focuses on commercialization and acceleration. His work extends to cyber fusion projects, empowering businesses and individuals with insights into emerging technologies such as AI, cybersecurity, and the metaverse. Ayo has authored 3 books on business growth and finance, and remains a key figure in Nigeria's entrepreneurial and business transformation landscape. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's make welcome Ayo Emakiome.
Mr. Ayo is also a consultant for Project I2M in UNILAG. They invited our university to participate in the research and innovation project back in February this year. He's one of their consultants. Thank you very much, Mr. Ayo. Our next consultant, also from Project I2M, connected to Project I2M, is Mr. Ruben Kalu. Please rise, sir.
Ruben Kalu is an award-winning Google certified digital marketer and certified Facebook Boost Your Business trainer, renowned for his expertise in brand visibility, consumer engagement, and digital transformation. Ruben has worked extensively in digital marketing, successfully positioning multinational brands such as British Airways, Huawei, Nivea, Maggi, Pepper Africa, and Arla Milk, among many others. A specialist in media and digital strategy, marketing innovation, competitive analysis, and performance marketing, Ruben has led numerous high-impact digital campaigns across web, mobile, and social media platforms. He is also a seasoned trainer, facilitating Google and Facebook organized workshops across Nigeria, covering topics such as agribusiness marketing, business acceleration, and digital innovation for SMEs and corporate organizations. His experience extends to strategic consultancy, and he has supervised over 1,000 business owners. He's a senior consultant at STRUMDG, Strong DG, leading strategies for emerging markets, digital innovation, and consumer engagement. He's also the founder of Digital My Way, a free social media initiative that empowers SMEs with online business exposure. Passionate about leveraging technology for economic transformation, Ruben continues to shape the future of digital marketing and business innovation in Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's make welcome Ruben Kalam.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. Our next judge is Mrs. Ebulwa Akinwale. Please rise, sir.
Let's put our hands together for her.
Yes.
Ebulwa Akinwale is a lawyer turned wellness coach, entrepreneur, public speaker, and mentor dedicated to empowering individuals through health, business, and community development. She gained admin and HR experience in telecommunications and oil and gas industry before making a bold career shift in 2013. Having personally achieved a 37.8 kg weight loss in 11 months, she turned her passion for wellness into a business, launching her wellness consulting company on the 1st of May 2013. This passion evolved into a profession, making her not only a certified nutritionist but also a recognized wellness coach. Ebulwa further pioneered Ibadan's first wellness and organic cafe, Nature Street Cafe, in 2017, which has then been rebranded to Nature Street Cafe and Bistro and expanded to 4 locations across the city. The brand has earned over 14 honorary awards from various institutions for its contributions to healthy living. Beyond wellness, she channels her creativity into Rainbow Events, an interior and event curation company, and the Rainbow Gateway Humanitarian Foundation, a non-profit dedicated to women empowerment, youth development, and community service. As a certified coach and mentor, a devoted wife and mother, an entrepreneur, and philanthropist with passion and purpose. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ebulwa Akinwale.
Thank you very much. I'd like to, at this moment, recognize and welcome to this event the Registrar of Leeds University, the delectable Dr. Oyebola Ayeko. Welcome, ma'am. Thank you for joining us. Our next coach to be recognized and welcome to the program is Professor Teslim Ashafa.
Professor Teslim Ashafa is a distinguished professor of mechanical engineering at LAUTECH, specializing in materials engineering, production engineering, and nanotechnology. A prolific researcher, he has published over 65 journal articles, 25 conference papers, and 2 book chapters, alongside supervising numerous undergraduate and postgraduate students. As the director for the Center for Emerging Skills and Technologies at LAUTECH, he plays a key role in advancing innovation and education. Professor Ashafa has received prestigious international fellowships and awards, including the Shell Centenary Teaching Scholarship, MIT Empowering the Teachers Fellowship, and TechFed Innovation Lab recognition in 2023. His expertise as a technical editor and journal reviewer for over 20 publications further cement his standing in the field. He has vast experience in research, training, and curriculum development, coupled with leadership roles at departmental, faculty, and university levels. He's registered with the Council for Regulation of Engineering in Nigeria and is happily married with children. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Professor Teslim Ashafa.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your presence. And our last but not the least, by no means the least, our very own Dr. Esther Aderito.
Dr. Esther Adegbito was a renowned academic, researcher, and entrepreneurship development expert committed to fostering innovation and enterprise among students and emerging entrepreneurs. As the director for the Center for Entrepreneurship and Innovation at Leeds City University, she has led initiatives in entrepreneurial training, business incubation, and startup financing, equipping students with the skills needed to succeed in today's competitive business landscape. A mentor and advocate for industry collaboration, Dr. Adegbito ensured that student entrepreneurs receive practical guidance, constructive feedback, and real-world business exposure. She's a member of professional bodies such as the Nigerian Economic Society, the Nigerian Association for Economics, and the Global Women's Network for Energy Transition. She has presented at local and international conferences, published extensively in reputable journals, and authored 2 books, solidifying her influence in entrepreneurship education and economic development. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome one of our own, Dr. Esther Adegbito.
Thank you very much. Today you have it. That is our panel of 6 formidable men and women. We look forward to the insights that you will bring to today's program. Now we will begin with our presentations. We have informed the innovators that we will present in order of arrival. And so I'll just go through the first 5, because we'll take the first 5 before we move on to other items of the program. So the first presenter for today is the industrial team. We'll ask you to please start making your way up there. Number 2 is NACOS LCU. They're coming up second. Number 3, the Sentinels. Number 4, City Farm Research Group. And number 5, Organic Biodigester. So we'll ask you to please be ready in that order. And we'll start by listening right away to the industrial team. Actually, before we do that, I want to recognize our timekeeper, and that is Abraham from the Faculty of Environmental Design and Management. He will be our timekeeper for today. And the timing, each presenter has 7 minutes to present. So from the moment they start talking, they have 7 minutes. The bell will toll once on 6 minutes, signaling that you have 1 minute to go to finish your presentation, to wrap up what you have to say, and get yourself ready for the judges' questions. After your 7 minutes, the judges will interact with you to ask you questions about what you have just presented up here. So please be ready to answer their questions. So without further ado, we'll take our first presentation from the industrial team. There are 3 basic necessities of man: food, clothing, and there's no mistake about it. If you have a curious segment, you are probably wondering in your house and you use powders and because it elevates the taste from black to flavorful. We did distinguish ladies and gentlemen, hello, who are you? My name is Sharon Amimola, and I am representative of industrial team. Let's talk about commercialization of fermented soybean products and fermenting micro. We bring laboratory to your table, and with me on the team is Dr. Ola Ayatollah, the Token Gloria. Our research field is on food and industrial biology and technology. With the aid of controlled microbial processing and genetics, we aim to produce a seasoning that has a improved shelf life, high nutritional content, and one that will improve taste of your food. So why soybean? Why fermented soybean? Well, fermented soybean is used in the production of popular household condiments such as soy sauce. It is also used in the medicinal bioactive. Firstly, microbiome initiates the fermentation process by breaking down soybeans into simple components. Then nutrients are released for digestion. All benefits of soybeans include high protein content. They provide amino acids that are necessary for body function. They help to reduce the risk of heart disease. It supports digestion and also strengthens immunity through probiotics and prevalent disease. So why problem, our research focuses on developing resources for the production of functional foods that can promote health, which is why we are creating a condiment for fermented soy. We also look at providing, developing a condiment, a startup culture, they are commercialized products and making available to the public. Through the development, food can be our medicine and medicine.
And how do we intend to do this? We intend to bring our goods from the laboratory to your table. And you can see a schematic diagram of how we are going to do this. And so first we have the soil aid, and then we move to the laboratory studies. We have our fermented soy aid. We have the final products which we have distributed to the judges here. And we hope that when you get to your houses, you will use it to make that delicious vegetable stew with the local flavor that we all crave. So what are the things that we have been able to do at Traction and milestones? First, we have been able to complete 2 public productions of the season, one with less salt and the other with a high concentration of salt as well as MSG. We have been able to isolate the fermented organism. So now we have moved from just continuous fermentation to controlled fermentation. We have identified the major fermented organism through molecular techniques, and we have carried out phosphate analysis on the fermented soybean and also on the finished products that we have. Now, this is a photomicrograph of the isolated and identified major fermenting microbe, which is Bacillus leacheniformis. Now, what do we still have to do? First, we have to characterize the microorganism genomically to know it very well at the total, and then the variability studies of the isolates we are going to be commercializing it also. We also need to characterize the product in depth so that beyond the phosphate analysis that we have just done, of course, we need to do a pilot scale production, which will involve using a parameter to simulate the conditions of the industry and work out things that we have during industrial production, and then we hope to submit our work for patency and to also commercialize the product. Now, what is our market analysis and our business model? Global food market is gradually tilting towards the adoption of plant-based, health-conscious functional foods. And since soybeans fall under this category, its presence as a key ingredient to this condiment serves a purpose of improving health. Now, global plant-based market is estimated to rise from $12.8 billion in 2002 to $36.2 billion in 2030. The Nigerian spice market is estimated at over $1.6 billion currently and is growing at a steady rate of about 11% annually. So we are entering into a market that is viable for us. Now, our target customers are every household in Nigeria, in a couple of years in Africa, and so in other countries abroad. In summary, this research has found a way to produce a seasoning that is free from additives and preservatives, so you know exactly what you're putting in your food. Finally, as I said in our opening, there are 3 basic necessities of life: food, clothing, and shelter. And upon these 3 are the foundations of any other opportunity that man can hope to have to invent, be creative, and to live to his full potential. Thank you very much.
Okay, good morning. Industrial team, please welcome first of all. Please a round of applause to them. My first question: your product, is it different from Maggi?
Yes, perfect. Maggi is
Sorry, I mean what Maggi does. What makes it?
what makes our food different is that it's made from fermented soy and there's no additives or preservatives that's added to it.
So what you see is what you get. So there are so many other products that you have put into it. It's not the soybean alone, but that's the main ingredient. But there are also some other ingredients that are put in it that are natural, that is not found in because I know my mom also uses soybean.
Okay. Nice direction.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I think I have a little issue about your, I don't know why you should be reading from your laptop. Yes.
No, we're just trying to follow the slide.
Okay, there's a format. Why would you present, I mean, why would you just, talk to your product? Is your product really right?
Yes, sir.
You don't supposed to, you understand, instead of really should be, like, that's what I told you. Thank you, can you please come on that? You understand? You also use that, you can also make it faster. Instead of, there are some times you don't need. Okay, if you're looking for positive, yeah, there are some things you can actually mention. There's some of those deep things, yeah, they can be on the slide, but you can just walk us through. That doesn't mean you don't need to read all these terms. They are not necessary for us. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So I think that's my thing.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, good morning, everyone. I'll go straight to the point. I love the way you spoke to the problem. You quoted someone that, however, you need to state the source of your data is important.
Yes.
I love the use of the point where you pointed out our reliance on import and how we are moving on import substitution is a good one. I love the ease of use, being in powder. However, how can this compete with soy sauce? Because you're positioning it to compete. You mentioned soy sauce. So how does this compete with soy sauce? As we were talking about, thinking through my head, when you look at variant, you add some spices to it. You talked about less salt and concentrated one. I'm also thinking Nigerian palate. You like pepper. At the down south, you like pepper. Could it be something like that you're thinking of in the future? I think you spoke about the patent, because I mentioned about how are you going to protect this? What protection are you putting in on the product? And does it have to be cooked, or can you just make it on the food as ease of eating? Then finally, what the second to last, you spoke about that was for everybody, and I would love to correct you on that. You can't have a product that's meant for everybody. You need to drill down so that you can focus your marketing and your efforts on your specific customer. You should have a customer avatar that speaks to the prototype of who your likely clients will be, and so that you can drill further and move them faster. But saying that you're for everybody would stretch you and would distract you from your core. And then finally, I wanted to say a lot more on the health benefit. When I was smelling it, it reminded me of this yeast powder that we used to sprinkle on our food that was good for the eyes. So I was expecting to see a whole lot of that. I'm in for the future. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
with those ones that are already in existence. So you need to take a look at that. And then, so those are the two major ones. How are you sure that we need it? And how do you sure that the cost will compete favorably with the existing product?
Okay, thank you very much. Do we respond to that?
Hi, young lady. Relax, don't worry, we don't bite. Okay, so a lot of what I wanted to talk about, my colleagues have, but I wanted to point out something. So when I was given the product, I opened it and I smelt it. So it smelled similar. It was similar to Iru, right? But in my head, I'm thinking, for example, let me speak for me. I like the taste, but I don't like the smell. And I imagine a lot of people like to cook traditional meals and want the benefits and the taste, but not the smell, especially if you're thinking of export. So is there a way you could probably neutralize that smell or minimize it since it's coming from the lab? So I'm sure the world is your oyster, so you could, yes. So I think you'll probably have more customers that way because a lot more people run away from the smell than the taste. So if they can get the benefits from the taste and the nutrition without the whole house stinking up, I think it will be a good idea. Thank you.
Thank you very much, innovators. You may leave the stage now. Thank you. So, we're going to have to reduce these comments, otherwise we'll be here all day.
Sorry, this is the last one, but it's very important. It's about commercialization of your product. And you have a physical product, which is excellent. Your presentation is excellent. Everybody has made their comments. But I now sat down to think of your presentation as an investor. You have not given me reason to release ₦1 to you. You've not sold it in terms of, funding or investment. Your presentation was more like you are presenting to your fellow academia. It wasn't presenting to an investing public. So the financial part wasn't sold. I just needed to really mention that. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, Team Industrial, very beautiful presentation. Just one more comment, Dr. Aye Bobola, I'm sorry. Just taking a cue from what Mr. Hayo just said now, that you need to convince your investor by driving home what makes your product different. I think your driving point here is the natural preservatives. We have a lot of soy-based sauces. I remember growing up, we used to have the dawa cubes. We have a lot of competitors in the market. So what drives home your product is that natural preservative that you're bringing in. And then you have to have a specific target market. Not everybody. It's not a general market thing. Possibly those that have some health issues or something should be your focus market. Thank you, ma'am. Well done.
Thank you very much, the industrial team. I think we may have to restrict you judges to maybe 2 comments or 3. Otherwise, we'll exceed our time. We have 7 minutes for judges' feedback. So we need to stick to the 7 minutes. Otherwise, we will not be able to leave here. So please, maybe after the presentation, whoever feels the strongest that they have something very important to say. I don't know how to judge this. But let's just see how we can keep it to maybe 2 or 3 comments per presentation, right? So that we can move it along. Thank you very much.
All right, so moving quickly, we're going to be moving on to the second pitch, which is coming from NACOS LCU. Let's put our hands together for them. They're coming from the Faculty of Natural and Applied Sciences. Please make your way up as fast as possible. Thank you very much. Let's keep clapping for them till they get here.
NACOS LCU should have been behind the stage so that your coming up would have been quicker. The third group, please, before they finish their presentation, you should be backstage so that you can come up immediately they are done. Please, we need to conserve time.
All right. Sorry, how many of you here are class reps? Is there any class rep here? If you're a class rep, can I see your hands? Thank you. Okay. So I'm a class rep too, and I'm facing an issue. And that issue is I have to wait long hours before I can finally sign attendance. Sometimes I even have to wait behind the class before I go and meet the lecturer to sign the attendance. I also have to press my course mates to contribute money for attendance sheets. And finally, I also have to take that same attendance sheet to Senate building. It's stressful, believe me. Now, as a student, it's also stressful to wait in long queues before I finally get to sign attendance. And after that, sometimes I even have to contribute money to pay for attendance sheets. That is also stressful. Hi, my name is Stella, and with me here is Dunsin, and we're here to propose a solution to eradicate this issue and fast-track this process. At Leeds City University, there are over 10,000 plus students in this school, and they are still using a manual, error-based, paper-based attendance. That's an issue, which causes several issues such as manual errors, time wastage for lecturers and students, and finally, financial burdens on students because you have to contribute money for printouts and many more. Our solution. We are proposing a solution that is paperless, makes use of secure tracking, and finally, makes use of geolocation technology. How does this work? We're making use of proximity. Now, basically, as a student, if you want to sign attendance, you have to be at a close proximity with the lecturer to sign the attendance. Now, if you leave that proximity before the class ends, your attendance is rendered void. And for lecturers and administrative staffs, we're providing real-time data and secure way of real-time data for your attendance, basically. Our market size. Our private market is for Leeds City University students with over 10,000 plus students. We're also looking at the potential to scale to numerous universities, and we're also looking at a way in which our platform can be used for, let's say, workshop trainings, etc. Benefits of the attendance. There are several benefits of our system. For students, we're providing it in such a way that it eliminates queues and financial burdens for easy attendance logging. And then for class reps, it automates the attendance processes to eradicate manual processes. And then for lecturers and administrative staffs, it provides access to real-time data for easy monitoring. With our system, we're providing 2 times more efficiency, 50% more cost savings, and 10% better outcomes. In conclusion, this is more than just an upgrade, it's a transformation. Our solution is efficient, fraud-proof, and effective. We're ready to lead this change. Let's work together to redefine student attendance in our university.
Good morning, everyone. So I'm walking you through our design prototype. So this is the onboarding process. We have 2 onboarding processes for the students and the lecturer. So for the lecturer, they sign in with their staff ID, and for the student, they sign in with your matric number. So we also have the page for where the lecturer and the student to input the number of courses they are taking, and also the course code for each of the courses they will be taking. This is the dashboard for the students where you have all your details, all your matric number, your phone number, your email, all the address, all your details as a student. And you have like this attendance comparison chart where you are able to monitor how your attendance is going, whether you miss the 70% cutoff to write exams, and you have your status for each. Okay, this is for the lecturer. This is the lecturer's dashboard, where you can see where the classes that have been taken and the ones that have been cancelled. You also see the number of attendance that have been taken, the number of classes that you've taken. And also you can, or okay, this live class is where you'll be able to actually join a class. So the lecturer is going to start the class. So you join the class to mark your attendance, and it makes sure that using geolocation and geofencing, it makes sure that you are at proximity with where the lecturer is. So you're actually at the venue of the location before you can take your attendance. Okay, this is where the lecturer is going to start the class. So it's only the lecturer that has access to this place. So when they click that button, they are able to start the class, and they are also able to see their upcoming classes from this place. So once they click the start class, they will enter the venue for where the class is going to take place. And when they start the class, they can lock the class. That is, they will be able to lock the class and no one will be able to take attendance until when they actually unlock the class. And when they are done with the class, they will be able to end the class. And this shows the students that are registered for the particular course that they are taking, their details and whether they were present. Thank you very much. Welcome to Freedom with this redefined attendance system. We are the NACOS team. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. I want to correct something that you said before you carry on, and that is that you have to spend money on attendance sheets. You don't need to. Deputy Registrar Quality Control, sir, do you have attendance sheets in your office? Do you have attendance sheets that they can collect for free in your office? Do they have to buy attendance sheets?
Well, I think I've been trying to say this when she was presenting, that no student is expected to pay anything. In fact, there was a time I put up a memo to say that no student should collect ₦1 from anyone, because those sheets are there. They're in the office. We ask you to come and collect, except you don't come to collect. But we have been asking you, please, don't give anybody any money for anything, please. So the innovation is a very good one, but that does not mean that we are buying it at all. We are not buying it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. So students, you don't need to pay for attendance sheets. That's just what we wanted to clarify. Yes, ma'am.
I think what the students are saying is that we don't have to spend cost on printing. I mean, paperwork and all that. They want something that is paper-free. That's what they're trying to say.
The registrar defended them. I'm not faulting you. I'm just correcting the students that you don't have to buy the sheets, okay? They're available. But if your innovation makes it through today, and if it is adopted by the university, then we will never use paper attendance sheets anymore. That's what you're aiming at, right? Thank you.
Okay, I mean, I love what you did. I love the demo. I think the demo took it from, because the initial presentation I was a bit lost, but your demo brought you back into the game. So I love the demo. You did not mention what your cost of adoption is. And I think you also, you need to look at the selling point. It's not the market, but more of the ease and the convenience. And then I didn't understand how they were going to record the students when they come in.
Yeah.
I know some schools use your thumb. I wasn't too clear as to how it's done.
Yeah, we use geolocation. So Google offers their geolocation API service, right, which we are trying to implement with the system. So how that works is when you're in proximity with the lecturer, you get to sign attendance. So that's the mechanism.
Also, to make sure that no one signs for another person, we take the data, the IP address data of each device. So you cannot log out of your account and log in again into somebody else's account because your IP address is already in our database, so it doesn't work that way.
Okay, I just want to get it cleared. If somebody comes to the class and you give the person your login, and the person moves close to the lecturer, the georeferencing is correct, won't it be able to do the attendance for you?
So
that is number one. Now, what happens if there's a change of venue? So how do you consider that?
When there's a change of venue, the lecturer changes the venue. So the geolocation API service also has geometrics API that changes the longitude and latitude of the location. So when we implement it, basically, when you change the venue, it's going to automatically change and it will appear on the dashboard of the student immediately.
Okay. What about the login? The login.
Login.
If I give the login to my friend.
Yes, for the login detail, for the login option, that problem we already looked at it, and we came up with a solution that if peradventure a student doesn't have their device with them, they are not able to mark attendance for that class, they can approach the lecturer. The lecturer has the permission to mark attendance for a particular student that is unable to mark the attendance from their own device. And if the lecturer is not also able to mark attendance, maybe their device isn't with them or something, at the beginning of the semester, they assign a class rep on the platform. So the class rep is also able to access that feature based on the lecturer's permission to actually mark attendance for students that are not able to mark their attendance to their devices in class.
No, I don't think I.
Sorry, I
I
want to answer your question, sir.
Yes.
You can share your login, but you can't sign attendance because it is IP based. It's just like Wi-Fi and hotspot. You have an IP address, and that's what marks attendance for you. So even if you log in, if that IP has been signed, has been used,
IPP of what?
Of the phone, of your phone.
So it has to be connected to my phone.
Sir, it's the same way we have IP on every device as an IP address.
Yes.
So that's what we are using to mark the attendance.
So it's connected to the IP.
Yes, in a way. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Okay, sorry, young man. Very innovative. I'm excited, but I think what she's saying, so meaning if I don't feel like going to class, I can give the person my phone.
Like every device has their own specified IP address.
Yes, so if I don't feel like going to class,
then if you filled the form before, you've logged in and signed attendance with your own IP address, when you are coming back with another person's login, it's still the same IP address.
No, you're not listening.
In that situation where a student, I don't think students will just give out their phones anymore.
No, don't assume. Don't assume.
All right.
If I'm really tired and I don't want to go to class, I will give out. In fact, I will buy a second phone for that purpose. It is dedicated to.
We'll come up with an implementation to tackle that. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
You will see that your work actually generated a lot of interest because it is a problem all over the country.
Yes, sir.
It's a very good innovation.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
NACOS, very good innovation, and to help you,
yes, sir.
You already have the solution,
yes,
which
sir.
is the face recognition. So even if I give somebody my phone, I heard you mentioned in that it has face recognition.
Yeah, that's a later update.
But it's there for later.
Yeah.
So that's the solution. That's it.
The main solution is geolocation.
It's not.
It is, sir.
Okay. I will leave you to your.
Okay,
I will leave you to it. But the solution is face recognition.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, that's or biometrics.
All right, sir.
But now, as usual, I am talking as an investor. Okay. So number one, I didn't hear anything about what makes you different from all the other attendance softwares in the market.
Okay.
Nothing. Yeah. Because there are so many others. Then number two, wait, just let me list it out. Because of time.
Yes, sir.
One is uniqueness. Number two, I didn't hear anything about your market.
Yeah.
That is available in terms of this product. Because from my own analysis, this your software will work very well in the university environment. But the university environment, there are only about, I think, 400 in Nigeria. So that's not a commercially viable market because it's one software per school, right? So for commercialization, I already have a problem. Okay, then the product does not seem to have been sold to me. Then you didn't mention how much you need. So those, let me stop there. Those are the main things, I saw that needs to be addressed.
So, when we heard about the research fair, we decided to come up with our innovation to design the system for our school. So that's why we've not really spoken about the price to, what's it called, to develop it. So it's more of like computer science students coming out to help the university tackle that issue for the.
Yeah. Well, okay, sorry. But aside from the fact that there are numerous attendance applications, right? But this particular software is tailored for Lead City. That's why. And then we're also looking at a situation whereby, because like you said, where it's just for university students, that's not very viable, right? So we're looking at a situation whereby you can also sign attendance. Let's say you go for a workshop. This system can also improve on that. We're looking at that.
Thank you very much, students. This is very, very good. And I will tell you something, you designed for Lee City University, but we will commission you for the security outfit in Nigeria. That's a big one. So please go ahead and we can link up. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Big one. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Team Narcos.
Thank you very much.
One, two. Let's put our hands together for them as they go back to their seats. This is why we do things like this. So when they say we're having a research fair or we're having a competition, and you're supposed to put yourself out there, you never know what can happen, right? So this is just an encouragement to anybody who might be scared to put something out there. Put it out. You never know what could happen. All right, so moving quickly, we're moving to the Sentinels from the Natural and Applied Sciences. I believe they should be up stage already. Let's put our hands together for them.
Good morning, Mr. Chairman, to the registrar. Good morning to the panel, distinguished guests, and my fellow colleagues. I am Oluchi Jude, representing the Sentinels, presenting to you our project, the Courseware Cloud. Making a reference to an experience I had when I newly gained admission into this university. The moment my feet touched the grounds of this school, I was eager to learn. I was eager to be informed on what my course entailed. I wanted to be informed ahead of my classes, to know things, to know everything that my course would entail, my course outlines, every single topic I was going to be covering. I was having this burning desire to learn. Unfortunately for me, that burning desire was quenched. I was unable to access information. In fact, at that point, I was not even added to my school's group chat. I knew nobody. I had no course mates. I knew nobody very close to me. I was lost. This particular incident made me frustrated, I was not self-reliant. This frustration is what birthed our project, the Courseware Cloud, a revolutionizing repository system that ensures seamless access to course materials, tutorial questions, and any other academic information right from the instant you gained admission into that university. To elaborate on this particular project, discussing the core features, I'm going to invite my colleague, Emmanuel, to explain better.
Thank you, Oluchi. Making reference to the overview of our Courseware Cloud portal. The portal has 3 key benefits and 4 key features on the portal. The first one is the organization. On the portal, immediately a student logs in, his details have already been recognized, meaning that everything pertaining to the student will already be on the portal. If the person is offering computer science and information technology, the materials for that particular program will be there. Meaning that the portal is organized according to your department, organized according to your level, organized according to your course, and organized according to your program. So let's take, for instance, MTH 101. Each of the students click on MTH 101, meaning that they will have access to the PDFs, the textbooks, the tutorial questions, and carefully created and drafted questions by the lecturers themselves, meaning that they will have more time and leverage over any examination or test they have ahead of them. Moving on, we have the administrative end. On the administrative end, the lecturers and HODs, time after time, do a lot for we students in every different school, not only in the city, by going from their respective departments to the main building in the school. Take, for instance, moving from the Faculty of Natural and Applied Science to the Senate building, under the heat and the sun. If you're a lecturer, you obviously be tired day by day doing that. But they are not. They don't complain. They give their best for us. Please, for that reason, I believe that everyone should even give a round of applause to all our lecturers in the school. Thank you. So this portal for the administrative end actually helps the lecturer, making their life easier. In what sense? The lecturers will send their PDFs or their files to the portal. When it has been sent to the portal, each HOD of each department will check which lecturer has submitted each file. When the files have been submitted, the lecturer will now give the go-ahead to approve it. When it has been approved, it will now be authorized and put on the cloudware for each student to access anytime, any place, and conveniently, without any delay. Any delay, I mean, that they can easily download it without any stress, even if they misplace the file or get it lost anywhere. Take, for instance, tutorial questions. Tutorial questions don't easily circulate. Take me, for instance. During the exam, I only had a few tutorial questions after I was waiting. So I had to meet other course mates and everyone to actually give me details on the tutorial question. I believe at this point, we should be able to convince you.
Standing on the existing protocol, I'm Delainola, and I would like to pick up from where my mates are. So I would like to have the competitive advantage on the big screen. Competitive advantage, what makes us different from others? First, I would like to note that in the history of Nigeria tertiary education, we are more like the pioneer of a platform that would enable every student to have a seamless access to courseware materials. So, being the pioneer of this web platform, there are some features we've put in place for each institution that is ready to adapt this platform to make it very easy to their institution. Now, the first thing that we put in place is tailored for the digital structure of this institution. Now, we've been able to we have a team of developers, UI/UX designers around that is ready to make sure that for each institution, they are going to restructure the website to adapt to the school's existing digital structure, be it a student portal or a learning management system. Secondly, seamless academic access. This, our proposed website, is going to be tested across various departments to understand and see how the website can handle much traffic. Then, going on, we have a user-friendly design, a simple interface for and personnel. So we won't have a hard time training our personnel to adapt to the portal. Before I go, I would like to present our implementation plan and the project timeline before handing on to the prototype manager. So implementation plan. Our implementation plan consists of 4 full stages, which is the research and development phase, the platform development phase, the debugging and testing phase, and the full launch. Now, on our project timeline, we are planning to start this project, if approved by the school, in this month. So, having a space of 6 months, at the resumption of the next academic session, this city university, if adapting this technology, will have to resume with this particular web platform. Due to the lack of time, I would like to I'll have to stop at this point. I hope I've been able to convince our judges beyond reasonable doubt why we are different from others, and this particular web platform should be adopted into our institution. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's a very good solution, but I think we're still having the same issues
You guys spend a lot of time telling us about the products. So we keep wondering, don't you guys need money?
Okay.
I don't always see that part.
Okay. We have a budget in our pitch deck, an estimated budget of how much it will cost us to develop this web platform. But due to lack of time, I was not able to present it. So now here we have our estimated budget.
No problem. I just want to, you guys should also learn how to be fast so that you can be able to share all your ideas. You don't spend all the time telling us about you've already sold us, right? The solution is clear.
Yes, sir.
You need to tell us other things that we need to know. Okay,
Okay, sir.
I think
Yes,
that should be your learning experience.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right, that's fine.
Team Sentinel's beautiful presentation, beautiful problem identified, which I can relate with as a lecturer. But then I want to quickly point out that considering that your solution will be integrated into the student portal, right? You might have to work hand in hand with the school ICT units such that your framework will work well with the existing framework we have in the university. Thank you very much.
So I like the presentation, and I feel it's going to be a game changer for your university if adopted. You're selling convenience. I wanted to ask, can it show status of each student, where they've read up to or where they've worked up to? So the lecturer knows if the student is keeping up to date or the student wants to do everything lastminute.com. So does it show that? Yeah. And you get a prompt if you are late for a submission or something.
All right, thank you. I think that's a very nice one. But I want to know what advantage is your innovation bringing compared to the existing online portal? There are so many of them, even within the country.
Okay, I would
Students
like
are
to...
using online portals and they're also very great. I also want to ask, does your portal contain the attendance component? From the lecturers or the admin perspective, it can be incorporated. So you can do the attendance as well within the portal from the lecturer perspective. Then the student can work on the courses while the lecturer looks at the attendance and a few other things.
Okay.
So you need to look at this.
So I would like to start from our question from the judge. The question from the two judges is more about the future updates, and anyone on the team here can answer that. So we are planning if this project that was displayed on the screen is more like the MVP of the product. That's when it's fully launched at the next academic session. That's just the minimum viable product we are going to be able to derive from the web platform. So we have plans for future updates. We're making this Courseware Cloud a all-in-one student digital pack. When I say all-in-one student digital pack, in the essence that students will be able to download ebooks on the website, because at times going to the bookshop, we have to line up, we have to take a long queue to get our textbooks. And by the time you enter the bookshop, you will be told that it's so textbooks we have available. We don't have so and so. So now, if this web platform is fully developed, it's going to have a section where ebooks can be sold and downloaded. Now, more like other apps that we have, what other storybooks reading app, the ebooks will be read on the platform, and there's going to be a feature where it can tell students this is the particular aspect they are read up to on the platform. That's number one feature update. Second feature update is the attendance app. The attendance app is also a future prospect of the Courseware Cloud. So if this web platform is integrated into an app, the students will be able to mark attendance on the app, and also the lecturers will be able to conduct mini tests on the app with an assurance from our cybersecurity team that it's going to be fully cyber secured without having any threats of hacking the
All right,
app.
thank you, the
Thank you,
Sentinels. I hope you are aware that the university has an e-library, and then we have, so you might need to speak with the library to find out how you can connect your device to the library framework, because we have all of the books and all of the resources online as well. So please see the library to see how you can connect or tap into the database that they have there. Okay? Thank you very much. Your time is up. Your time is up.
Thank
Your
you
time
very
is
much,
up.
Ma. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Guys, we can do a lot better than that in clapping for them. It's not easy to come up stage and present an idea for scrutiny. Right, so moving quickly, we're moving to the organic biodigester, and they are from the Faculty of Environmental Design and Management. Let's put our hands together for them while they come up. All right, sorry, that was an error. We have City Fund Research Group coming up next as number 4. City Fund Research Group coming up next. Let's put our hands together for them.
Good morning, distinguished panel of judges. Good morning, everyone. I'd like to start on the existing protocol. We are City Fund Research Group. My name is Adewale. I'd like to appreciate everyone for coming here today. And I'd like to start by saying that in our research group, we believe that there should be translation from research to products. And that is what we have come here to do. I'd like to ask us, first of all, who wouldn't want to live at least 100 years old? All right, that should be a rhetorical question. And today I'll tell us a short story about the secrets of longevity. Several years back, about a decade ago, a researcher, El Metnikov, while he was working in Bulgaria, he realized that certain group of people, particularly the Hungarian group, they were living as much as 100, 110, 120 years old. And he tried to research into what was responsible for their longevity and realized that their diet was basically unfermented food. They take fermented drink almost every day. And that birthed the concept of probiotics. And what are probiotics? Probiotics are live microorganisms which, when ingested in enough quantity, they confer health benefits on the host. And over a century later, probiotic food still remains limited and inaccessible in many parts of the world, including Nigeria. And that's where City Fund Yogurt comes in. The problem. There are rising cases of digestive health problems, from dysbiosis to constipation, lead to fecal impaction, anal fissure, among other conditions. And yogurts are available everywhere. But the question is, most of these yogurts that are available lack very viable starter cultures. What you find in them is just lactic acid, bacteria, or they simply put starter culture, but you may not be able to verify them. Those that have probiotics are expensive and inaccessible, and there is a dearth of indigenous research-backed probiotic products. So the solution, we are offering a scientifically validated probiotic-rich yogurts. If you look at this label displayed and our samples are being dropped on the judges table, you see that under the ingredients, we have the ingredients and there's a barcode. We tend to put the organisms that we're going to use for our own fermentation, which will be added to this yogurt, and they're going to be verifiable, so that we'll have a publication with the organisms that have been added to this probiotic yogurt, that you can verify the health benefits of these organisms. It's going to be affordable and going to foster disciplinary research collaboration, so that people from the agricultural sector, we can get milk from them, then pharmacists, microbiologists can all work together to bridge this gap, so that there will be a nexus between the academia and the industry. The yogurt market in Nigeria at 2024 is about 185.1 billion, according to research market. And City Fund, I stand to be corrected, is starting to be the first university-led probiotic yogurt that is uniquely positioned to bridge this gap. We are going to leverage the university community. We are aware that we have about 20,000 students or thereabouts. The other staff and the university community altogether, we're going to be maybe 25 or 30,000. So that will be take-off population for this product. The financial projection, we are looking at initial production, after all, of about 10,000 bottles If we sell for 500 to start, we are looking at about 5 billion estimated monthly for a start, and which is also scalable, of course. And in about 3 years, we'll be looking at 1 million, 100 million plus thereabouts yearly. Where we are currently, we are at the point of initial characterization of potential probiotic strains. As a matter of fact, we have some organisms already we're working on which have been characterized. We've done molecular identification. We've done quite a number of work on these products. And further work needs to be done on these products so that they have patent potentials, which we want to get to. We want to have patent organisms. We have the technical know-how on yogurt production. As you can see, these are live products produced in our lab. And I can confidently take a sip. It's safe, all right? You can also try it if you don't mind. We have a proof of concept to scale up on this product already. What we're asking, about 5 million naira for initial production and also training. We want to expand probiotic research in our faculty. We're looking at a win-win situation where our faculty can also benefit, so that we can have a small-scale yogurt production unit in our faculty. Students trained in our faculty can also gain hands-on experience on the fermentation potentials. We also want to, develop expertise in yogurt formulation, other things we would like to evaluate with our yogurts. All right. Sorry. So this is our team. We have a postgraduate student, we have a pharmacist, we have pharmaceutical microbiologists working together. And this research team, that's us in the lab where we're producing this yogurt that you have on the table in our laboratory in this city. All right, my time is up. You can check the slides. Thank you, ma'am. That's the last one. Okay, so why invest in us? Borrowing from the discovery of Elimetnikov about longevity, we are providing fun city yogurts, meaning least city, functional food. That's what came about the fun city. This is not just an ordinary yogurt. Yogurts with probiotics that are very viable. Health conditions such as dysbiosis, lactose intolerance are factors of what we are going to look into. And you could have more than just yogurts, but a functional food. And also we are encouraging, as the motto says, knowledge for self-reliance is a unique opportunity to actually encourage academic entrepreneurship.
All right, thank you.
Well done, guys. City Fund Research Group, well done. So I have a couple of questions, and I have a couple of maybe recommendations. For starters, okay, let me tell you why I know for sure, because the bedrock of my business is yogurt. So we make Greek yogurt. This is actually what they call milk yogurt, because you still have some of the whey inside. So for you to be able to achieve people having the lactose intolerance and all of that, you need to further strain this so it's a thicker consistency, because it's the whey that is actually where the lactose is. So that said, I want to know how you guys came up with your costing, because honestly, 500 naira for this, I know, most people just cost maybe the milk. I'm assuming you're probably using powdered milk, because we use milk from the farms, like raw milk. But I mean, powdered milk costs money, your culture, the sweetener, Abi, and then there's the packaging, there's the labeling, and then there's also labor. There's power that you need to keep this thing, fresh and all of that. So how can this sell for 500 naira? Because off the top of my head, I know this container is probably like 80 naira already. Label is probably like another 80 or 90 naira, so already, and I'm thinking, are you guys not going to get paid? This is supposed to be a business. So just quickly explain that to me in 1 minute.
All right, thank you very much. It's business, not charity. So
Yeah,
I agree
exactly.
with you.
Yes.
Also, we're looking at collaborations whereby we can have, for instance, let's say this is taken by a city, where we have a farm that can get fresh supply of milk from the farm. Of course, we are going to look at the subsidy. So I want to say, well, maybe our cost may not be right to say 500, but we're looking at affordability. That is one of the big, so that students can afford it. Our target population is actually starting from the student environment, then we scale up to the outside world. Well, we are looking at 500. Whether it will work or not, we'll go back to the drawing board and
I'll be happy to work with you on that. And then when it comes to your also preservation, so that's something you also need to think about. We currently don't do anything on preservation. So because of that, our power costs are off the roof. So it's something you might need to consider, where you're making it available for students who probably don't have freezers in their rooms and all of that. So you might need to look at the different types, and you might need to look at the one that is most viable, NAFDAC approved, to be able to work with. Well done.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
All right, this is general to all the inventors. If you want to seek IP protection for your work, it is always good that you don't come out to present it first. You get the protection first before you come out. Because once you come out, the video is everywhere, the paper pushes it out, things like that. By the time you get to the IP office, they will tell you that it's already in the public domain. So please take note of this in the future. Once you know that something worth to be patented, do the patenting first before you start, making presentation outside. That is number one. Number two, have you consulted with NAFDAC? And number three, did you do toxicology tests? Thank you.
Okay, I tried your QR code and it actually does work. So kudos to your team. Now, in terms of, I just felt that you were talking about food. Because I also deal in food, I was expecting more energy. You were just bringing it, I was like, It was like I should just come on the stage and come and present this product. I can present it in 1 minute and this whole audience, they'll be queuing up to buy the product. Because, for me, even the market, aside from the students here, probiotic is fantastic for children. Even for female, people that have health and digestive problems, it's fantastic. So you are not speaking to those points. You should have been selling it to all the female in your university. They should have been knocking on your door to say, when is production going to start? And you should have had orders right here if you are speaking to their needs. Thank you.
Well done, guys. Can we go back to your ask, where you made, you said you need 5 million.
Okay. Yes.
Can we go back there? I thought you were going back there.
No, it's controlled at the central control.
Oh, okay. Well, when I saw your ask, it's more like it was a ask for research, not for commercialization. Is that what it is?
So I'm going to address that quickly.
Yes.
One of the judges asked about whether NAFDAC approval and all that is still at the developmental stage. What we have demonstrated now is our technical know-how on yogurt production. We had to put far more into what we are coming out with. So we are not at that regulatory level yet. However, we get that. We have a robust team that can work on that.
So is a ask for research?
Yes, continuation of research.
Hey,
Advanced research.
Good.
Yes.
That's what I wanted, because, as an investor, my decision to invest is different from when you are asking for research, and it's also different when you are asking for commercial. So, and when I saw your ask, it was for research, not for commercial. I just wanted to be clear with that. Thank you.
So one more thing is that I said we're going to have a small-scale production unit at the faculty to encourage capacity building.
Thank you very much, City Fun Yogurt, City Fun Research Group. Please make sure you get Mrs. Ebun Akinwale's contact. She said she'll be very happy to work with your team, and then you can take your product further. Thank you.
All right, so moving on quickly, we're moving to the fifth presentation, which is coming from Organic biodigester from the Faculty of Environmental Design and Management. Let's put our hands together for them.
After this presentation, we're going to take a break. Okay, the break comes after this. Okay, all right.
Good morning. My name is Anfo Sharamon Keulere, presenting for the Faculty of Environmental Design and Management, Bay City University, Ibadan. I want to present on organic biodigester toilet system. Of course, you should know that I shouldn't have anything to give you to taste. Even if I give you anything, don't collect it. What I'm presenting today has to do with toilet system, and we all know the usual way we construct our toilet system in terms of the septic tank and soakaway and blah, 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 all that. But in this case, this is an innovation, an idea that brings about bringing down the whole activities that surround the septic tank and soakaway. I want to believe most of us here are potential homeowners, and some of us have their houses built already. But if you are a potential homeowner, then you need me here to understand what I'm going to explain. An organic biodigester system is an advanced eco-friendly sanitation technology that utilizes anaerobic digestion to break down human waste into nutrient-rich effluent. This self-sustaining system eliminates the need to traditional sewage infrastructure by harnessing the power of bacteria to decompose organic matter, converting it into liquid fertilizer for agricultural application. It provides a sustainable, odor-free, and low-maintenance alternative to conventional septic tank, significantly reducing environmental pollution and water contamination. In this case, biodigester system has embraced the environmental development and at the same time to solve problem of environmental pollution. The overview of this presentation is, of course, not a new innovation because a lot of people will have been doing it, giving out a lot of training on this for people, and at the same this particular one is to offer an in-depth exploration on the organic biodigester toilet system. Its working principle, benefits, construction process, and real-world application. Is going to highlight how this eco-friendly sanitation efficiently manages human waste through anaerobic digestion, producing nutrient-rich effluent for agricultural benefits. The next slide is just a concept and working principle. And I'm going to bring it down here so that we'll be able to understand it better. What I'm saying in essence, you know, when all of us do poo, and when we do it, in most cases, it channels into our septic tank and soak away whatever. And what we used to experience is that in most cases, we realize that this issue of septic tank takes a large space land, and at the same time, it's usually full that calls for dislodging most often, and at the same time, it calls for flies, odor, and so many things like that. But in this case, all the challenges that we are facing in the aspect of septic tank and soak away are going to be eliminated. So in the first instance, when you have your sanitary facility from your home, it goes directly into a particular chamber, and within the chamber, there is going to be an operational system, natural system, that will decongest, decompose that feces that comes into the chamber, and at the same time, excrete or dislodge the water system into another hole, which is going to permanently remove the water from the chamber. And by essence, what we are going to experience is a long time digester system, that a very small chamber that can last for like 40, 50 years without, it won't full, there won't be odor, there's not any fly or water view is going to be there. What you need to do is just for you to check for maintenance, though it has its do's and don'ts. So that is that. The standard size for this chamber I'm talking about for family standard is just 1.08 square meter. You can imagine most of to square meter. When you are talking about septic tank sockaway, septic tank basically is 10 by 10 by you can see. And the sock hole is 6 by 6 by 6. But the whole of this we are talking about is just 1.8 square meter. So, okay. So in this case, this digester will treat the feces that goes into the chamber with the use of some materials. The materials needed, the major content there is the fiber, the coconut fiber is going to perform wonder in that chamber. And at the same time, we make use of granite, we make use of charcoal, as you are seeing it here. All this has their functions that they are going to perform in the chamber that will make the chamber sustainable for a very long period of time without getting full odor or what have you. Whatever water that comes out from it can even be charged into a garden. If you have garden at home, it's very good for fertilizer purposes. And that is the essence of this. If you look at the pictures that is there, these are the works that we have been able to construct. Thank you.
One, two.
All right, thank you. Organic biodigester. Yeah, the problem you are talking about is a real problem, and we see it everywhere. The only issue that I have is you didn't put enough energy to your presentation. You were doing as if you need to eat or you need to sleep. So it was so boring. People are not really with you. I think you got to maybe 4th to 5th slide before I started understanding what you are talking about. So you need to learn more about the heart of presentation. That is number one. Number two, you didn't buttress your point with data. You know, you were talking that, you were saying, for example, you were saying that the size of the normal soakaway is this and that. You understand? And then maybe it gets filled up after some years. And then you have to evacuate it. Those are the problems you should have started with. That would have gingered us to know that what you are talking about is a real problem. Are you with me? But there's no doubt that the problem you are solving is a very real one. But you need to do more packaging. For example, you talk about the materials. These materials, right? Charcoal. How are you going to mix them together? How are you going to place them in the soakaway for you to ensure sustainability? And how do you sell it? What do you get? What product do you sell from this? Thank you.
Thank you. I think this is one of the first presentation that is showing full circularity, which is a fantastic one, meaning that nothing goes to waste. You are using everything all around, which is fantastic. I think well done to the team. My only cause for concern is the use of the word organic. And I would ask the question, are you certified? So people use and brandish the use of the word organic without going through certification. I would rather that you say natural than say something that you are not certified about. Thank you.
Thank Thank you. Can I respond?
Okay, thank you very much. I think I'm just trying to, I have an idea of what you're saying, but I think I'm being lectured. I'm in a class, I'm attending a lecture. Truly, I've been blessed very well. But I want to ask you a question. What exactly are you looking for? What do you want from us?
Yeah. Well, let me start from that. This particular presentation I've come to solve a lot of problems. That is just it. When we are talking about environmental problem, particularly in...
Sorry, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Bottom line.
Well, ordinarily nothing, but if we can encourage students to understand this particular training, and in fact it's an economic drive initiative, innovation, that can allow people to get money into their pockets easily.
So you don't want money, that's what you're saying?
No. If there is, no problem, because let me give you an... Let me give you an...
Thank you very much, sir. So you mean you don't need anything, just encouragement?
Yeah, to encourage the students.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Yeah. Thank you. I've been in this idea for the past 6 years. I've been working on it. In fact, if I do a particular job, I'm not going to say anything less than 300,000 naira in a day. So if I said I need money from the institution, it's just to
Wait,
get...
I'm sorry, but it's like you don't understand. Do you understand the purpose of this speech?
I understand.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I don't think so. But I will leave it at that.
Okay. 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 Yeah. That's a question, how do we come about the materials? This particular fiber is from the coconut. It's a coconut fiber. We extract it from the coconut husk, and that is what we use. The essence of that coconut fiber in the chamber is to generate the organism that will feed on the feces that were dropped inside the chamber. And this is what will continually happen inside the chamber for several years. Once the feces dropped into the chamber, it's going to, the organism will feed on it and it's going to disappear. So apparently there won't be anything in the chamber for at any time, at any point in time. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, let's put our hands together for organic biodigester from the Faculty of Environmental Design and Management. So this is the freedom that is being referred to in the 20th anniversary celebration. The freedom to innovate, the freedom to come up with as many innovative ideas as you like and go into the world with it. We'll be moving quickly. All right. So up next, we'll be having the unveiling of the Book of Readings in commemoration of our 20th anniversary ceremony by the Faculty of Management and Social Sciences. Let's put our hands together for them. And this will be taken by Professor Omolara Campbell. Let's put our hands together for her.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are all welcome. All protocols duly observed. I don't know where to start, but I will start somehow. I'm so happy today to be here to present, and more importantly, to be alive and well, to be part of this anniversary. And I'm so happy for all of us that we are here to be part of the celebration. Honestly, everything has to do with life. I'm so grateful to God. It seems like yesterday, over there in Jericho, when we were running up and down, when the institution was licensed 20 years ago. And we were like little children playing with sand. We were running up and down the Harbour Port. They licensed us, we can now off this and that, and we were so happy. Seems like yesterday. Everything was still shapeless, but we started off, and we are here today. My faculty, I thought you were going to clap. My faculty, or our faculty, because it's all about us, not me, just thought about it, that there should be something we can do, because we saw it all when it happened. We started with it, and we felt, what can we do? We are scholars, and we started off something. We put up the call for papers, put it on the staff platform, and we started toasting ourselves. My faculty is a large one. It's a mixed multitude. You toast, you use every means to get what you want. And so, somehow, we ended up having 22 articles from scholars and even mentees. That really challenged me. Mentees, those just coming up, they hid under their senior colleagues and put up something. After that, we went into review. That was a bit taxing. We had a small committee. We do things not official. We just look at like minds, come together with them, and we start working. Then heads of department. My faculty has the best heads of department. Heads of department, you can rise up and let them see you. They are fantastic. There is nothing I want to do in my little humble way. Once I start it off, I call them, they buy into it, we put heads together, and work will start. Then somewhere along the line, money. Like my children will say, they will say, Mommy, you use Panadol for other people's problem. I was thinking for the management, I said, money, they are spending so much at this time. It won't be nice to go and start asking for sponsorship now. Later, we can do that. Let's start something. So I got a publishing house somewhere in the UK that just got my information. I don't know, I'm a child of God. So God publicizes me. And they said they can publish free. So I told them at the faculty board that don't worry, just put up some beautiful contemporary issues about Nigeria that has to do with management and social sciences. Some outfit will publish it free for us. We won't be labeled the institution. But the process they gave me was too long. So I said, I don't like doing like this. So how do I go back to these people to ask for money? And lo and behold, these fantastic scholars, as I just toasted them briefly here and there, they started bringing in little monies here and there. We asked for just 25,000 per article. At the end of the day, we had about 45 scholars that came together for this project. And that was it, And we started parading the press. They are all my friends. They really assisted us to let it to be the book of readings to be out today. I just want to say thank you to every member of the Faculty of Management and Social Sciences. I can't do it alone. Thank you for your support. Yes. Thank you for your support. And more importantly, we are very lucky in our faculty. We have the chairman, governing council, his department is in our faculty, and the vice chancellor. When we started this project, we told him, and in his usual character, he just said, this is a good one, this is a good one. He likes saying that. This is a good one, just go ahead. And he gave us the backing. Once he gave us the backing, everything was just falling in place. And here we are today. To the glory of God, we are presenting this on behalf of the Faculty of Management, the first faculty on campus. Don't be jealous. The first faculty on campus and the largest also. Don't be jealous. So, yeah. On this note, I wish Leeds City University long life. Long live Nigeria. Long live Leeds City University. And when we are all gone, because we won't be here forever, when we are all gone after the age of 90 and above by the grace of God, this good work we have started will stand the test of time in the mighty name of Jesus.
One, two.
Thank you very much, Ma, for that presentation.
Yes, sir. With due respect, sir, like you always say. I got that from you. You used to say with due respect a lot. So with due respect, sir, we invite you, the Vice Chancellor, to join us to present this memorable book of readings.
Congratulations.
Would also like to call on the registrar to come up. The Deputy Vice Chancellor, Science and Technology, please come up. Dr. Ade Adewale, please come up, ma. The Provost, Postgraduate College, Deputy Registrar, Exams and Records, Deputy Registrar, Quality Control, the University Librarian, Deputy Registrar, Corporate Communications and Student Services. Deans of faculties, please join us. Dean Faculty of Law, Dean EDM, Deans of faculties. College of Medicine, sir, please join us. Dean Faculty of Education, Professor Deleye.
Sometimes it be like saying, nobody said you, that's what I did for you, my friend. I did for you, I did for you, my
The HODs in the Faculty of Management and Social Sciences. HODs in the Management and Social Sciences faculty, please join us.
I see you winning, I'm winning. We all are winning. You're winning, I'm winning. We all are winning. I'd rather congratulate you than to hate.
Deputy Registrar, Senate and Council Affairs, Mr.
We all are winning for life. Winning for life.
Can we have the principal officers down on one step and then the others can be behind so we can get everybody in a nicer picture? Principal officers, step down one and then the others can be behind you. Thank you very much. Careful. Thank you.
You're supposed to stick with your brother and stick with your sister. So when I didn't win, you didn't win, oh. I can be the leader, you be hero. We all they find medicine, we go cure poverty for real. I see you winning, I'm winning. We all are winning, you're winning, I'm winning. We all are winning. I'd rather congratulate.
Immediately after the pictures, we want to ask if the judges need to take a health break. If you need to take a health break, we have 5 minutes, and then we go on to the second set of presentations. Thank you very much. We have 5 minutes for a health break so that the judges can take a break if they need to. And immediately after the break, we'll continue with the presentations. Number 6, in MUPAC, will be going first after the break. In MUPAC, we need you up here, ready to present. Students are not permitted to leave the hall. Students are not permitted to leave the hall. What if you were the one presenting? Would you like the hall to be empty? Please just hold on. We're almost done. We're almost done.
What my eyes have seen.
Students are not permitted to leave the hall. You have to wait until the program is over.
If they're the dirty, don't mind them. If bottom belly come me, you buy them. My tie don't come me, oh. Ayo abba, baby, you. Ire, oh. Ayo me de, oh. Ayo me de. Every day, oh. Showers of blessing rain on me. Share the money where you want, oh. I be your pheromone, oh yeah. Time me don't come, oh. Ayo abba, baby, you. Happiness no give all. Prosperity is something I'm blessing calling. Oh, I don't have my lady. I should you up.
go. Oh my lord. I got the one you, let me remind you. Oh baby, I do boy yo. Every object, baby that's my number. I'm out. Why yo? Melanin, tell me what you want, my falabi. Cover with the blood, every part of me. Seravi, mama mia. School,
All right. Dr. Aderita, we need you back here, please. Timekeeper, we need you back here. We're ready to go. Dr. Aderita, thank you. Timekeeper, please come back.
If you want to see Joe Biden, then it's my line, your darling. Let's see what come on, whatever you're selling.
All right, let's move very, very swiftly. Our number 6 team, are you ready? In Mupak, please come up to the stage. Quick.
Like introduce them. Don't worry. They will hand
Yeah, no one is working.
Imagine walking into a hospital feeling weak, vulnerable, and tired. But the interaction you have with your doctor seems very cold. It feels rushed. It feels like the person is not even listening to you. In fact, the doctor might actually be watching a video right in front of you. How would you feel? Now imagine a proper healthcare system where medical professional students and doctors are being trained to communicate effectively, to listen attentively, and also to make the patient feel very comfortable beyond the drugs that will be prescribed. This is where IMUPAC comes in. Good afternoon, esteemed judges, faculty members, and distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Samuel Favor, a 400-level medicine and surgery student who happens to also be part of the first set of the MBBS and BDS program. And I stand before you not just as a testifier, but as someone who has personally experienced the consequences of inadequate clinical communication in the healthcare system. While we're trying to get the audio, research has made it known that communication failures have been linked to 1,744 deaths over 5 years in the United States. Poor communication contributes to over 60% of hospital adverse events. Ineffective communication can lead to delays in care, which were identified in 38% of analyzed cases in a study. Personally, this issue is deep to me, and I have made a vow that I would strengthen my commitment to becoming a better doctor that Lead City has ever produced, while trying to work to reduce the number of unskilled clinical communicators in the healthcare system. IMUPAC, also known as Interactive Multimedia Package, it's a groundbreaking innovative product that tackles a problem in the medical field. What problem are we talking about? The lack of clinical communication in the healthcare system. We call it CCS, Clinical Communication Skills. Through expert interviews, through real-life simulations, through demonstrations, IMUPAC aims to provide medical students with an interactive and engaging and standardized training platform that will bridge the gap between theory and real-life patients. Why is this important? Research has shown that effective communication directly influences patient outcomes, treatment adherence, and overall healthcare satisfaction. Yet, in many medical schools, including ours, we are yet to know the importance of clinical communication. It is not fully understood yet, and that is why we are here. Beyond its impact on medical education, IMUPAC also holds immense value for Lead City University. You might ask how? By integrating this into the curriculum and hosting it as an open educational resource on the university's website, which can help in different ways. How, you might also ask again. It can help to enhance the academic reputation. It can help to enhance the university's reputation, rather. It can also help to attract significant online traffic on the website. It can also help to secure research grants. This innovation is not just about bettering doctors. It's not just about producing proper doctors out there. It is also about creating a better healthcare system and improving patient experiences and ultimately saving lives. I invite you all to support this initiative and adopt it, because in medicine, a simple change in communication can make all the difference. IMUPAC is not just a project. IMUPAC is a solution. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Still standing on existing protocol. My name is Favor Nwabo, and as my colleague just mentioned, effective communication is the bedrock of a successful doctor-patient relationship. It is not just about delivering information, it's about fostering trust, understanding, and shared decision-making. As a 500-level Doctor of Physical Therapy student, who also happens to be part of the first set of DPT program and has been on clinical postings for about 2 years, I have experienced firsthand the impact of strong communication in my field. It is essential for building trust with patients, understanding their needs, and creating personalized treatment plan. 9 chances out of 10, if there is no good communication between a doctor and his patients, there is no trust, and this causes less recovery during the course of treatments. We've developed an innovative package, IMUPAC, that utilizes a multimedia approach to enhance communication skills. It includes interactive workshops, role-playing scenarios, and personalized feedback, all designed to equip our future healthcare professionals with the tools to build strong rapport with patients, effectively gather information, and deliver compassionate care. Our package is designed to be integrated into existing curriculum, making it easily accessible and adaptable to various learning styles. We believe that investing in this initiative will not only improve patient care, but also contribute to a more compassionate and collaborative healthcare system. You are investing in the future of our students, who will be the future of healthcare. This project will not only enhance the quality of our doctorate programs, but also attract top talent and resources, putting our school on the map as a center of excellence in education. This is the primary vision behind IMUPAC. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Team Emu Park. Can you hear me? Okay. I was struggling to understand what the product is all about and who the product is meant for. Is it for the students? Is it for the person in the marketplace? As in, who is this product meant for, please? Let's start from that.
Thank you very much, sir. This product is actually designed to help the students in the medical training. MBBS medical students, dental students, physiotherapists, and all allied health science programs. It has been observed that lack of effective communication actually leads to a lot of sentinel events. Sentinel events are unexpected deaths due to ineffective communication. So what this is that it is a multimedia-based training that we are seeking for the introduction of that training into the curriculum of the students. Thank you.
Okay. Now it's clear, right? But I think there are other products that are better than this. I'm trying to look at what's unique about this product. You know, I know about augmented reality. You know about that too? Where you can be able to see the internal, everything about the human body and communication, you know, at large. Okay, that's by the side. Then your presentation, your slide is very noisy. Did you notice that? You know, it's called PowerPoint, meaning that it's just a point that you bring and you talk us through. You know, apart from reading through your slides, you know, I guess you can work on these things. Those are the things I identify. I also don't know how much you need. I don't know, you know, what you want to do with money as well, if you need money and all of that. Okay, thank you very much. That's for me.
1, 2.
Okay, so I think you have picked on an area that is very key and vital in healthcare, which is communication. Even me, when I enter the doctor's office and I see you in white, I start stammering because I'm like, these people are more lettered than me. Let me respect myself. But it's good that you guys are picking on it, but I think you still need to, you have a lot more work to do. I would have loved to see a demonstration. It would have made a whole lot of sense or impact. I think this cuts across all everybody has been presenting since. Anything that I can read on the screen, you shouldn't be presenting it to people. You should do more of pictures or just short bus talks, and then you guys talk more about it. But it's run across everybody presenting, and maybe that will be feedback for everybody for future presentations. But well done.
Well done, doctors and our medical experts. Now, for me, what I hear, I'm sorry, what I am hearing based on your presentation is a cry that effective communication or communication skills should be added to your curricula that is not there. Am I correct? Because if not, then for commercial viability, I don't see the uniqueness of this from other training facilities out there, which any doctor or anyone in the medical field can, what do you call it, access.
1, 2.
Thank you,
Alright.
sir. Quickly, actually, doctor-patient interpersonal communication skills has been part of the curriculum of Africa and Africa Council of Nigeria as licensing body and the National University Commission. It has been there. But if we take a survey among those of us here now, what we are able to preview within 1 minute, that if you get to any doctor's office, do they observe it? Do they seek for your consent before they question you? Do they even introduce themselves? Do they even bother to care, or they just, okay, what's the problem? And take pen, write something. We want to produce, the Elizabeth University want to produce different set of health workforce, medical workforce, doctors, medical doctors, dentists, therapists, nurses, medical lab scientists. Actually, everybody that has contact with patients, even from hospital records, to the talking about, sir, that they carry out operation, procedure, and all that. And that is the product that we are selling. That this is not that it's not in the curriculum; it's there already. But we want to strengthen it in a way. And this innovation has been designed to enhance that among City University, medical, allied, health, professional programs. And that's the essence of what we are doing. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Just want to add something to what he said. Firstly, in the medical school training, it's been taught quite all right, but most times, more like every other didactic lecture, you are just being taught. You know, when you see the patient, say this, say that. But about 65% of people are said to be visual learners. All right, and that is why this multimedia mode product is there. So if it's allowed to be into the curriculum, the student not only hear us teach it, but see it play out as a real life scenario, and they can easily
All right,
integrate it.
thank you very much. Your time is up. Team Inmu Park, thank you very much. We appreciate your presentation. Thank you.
All right, up next we have A flat from the Faculty of Education. A flat from the Faculty of Education. Let's put our hands together as she comes up.
There's a general myth that places all humans on the scale of neurodiversity. Do you believe that you are neurodivergent? Do you believe? Please, I need a response. Are you neurodivergent? Okay, you are not sure. And that is why we are here today. My name is Bola Tegilola. I represent the Faculty of Education. And our research project is on A-flat 2. The journey began a few years back when we discovered that children who come into classroom have different diverse needs, and they have different personality aside their aptitude that makes them project who they are. And that the pitch of A-flat 2 stands in the use or in the process and procedure achievement test we conduct in the classroom and aptitude test. So what we do is to merge the achievement and the aptitude of the learner in a class to discover their proficiency. And these are the things that A-flat sets to determine. A-flat sets to determine 3 areas of learning. That is, we have the level of attainment. What has that child been able to do even before he gets into your class? What are the strategies that you can apply to bring that child up to speed? And what is the likely career path that that child should take? We have children in the class who have different neuro disorders, like I don't want to mention them, but we have autism, which is where we place. We have ADHD. A lot of us here do not we have studied and we're not even practicing what we study. But what A flat does is to pitch us from the beginning and to know exactly where we are and what we are supposed to study. I want to thank. So the problem is students, teachers, and even the people that gather up to be the mentors of this group of people do not understand how to get through to them. They call them low performers. They call them underachievers. They call them all kinds of names. But the solution here lies for us is the aptitude test battery. Now, what do I mean by the aptitude test battery? The aptitude test battery is a psychoanalytic tool that we use to check the level of attainment strategy and project the career path. Now, I have been privileged to work with different kinds of aptitude test tools all over the world. But I have discovered that none suits the Nigerian child. And that is why A flat came to be, because A flat is tailored to meet the academic abilities of the Nigerian child. We have had a lot of test batteries that have been used to checkmate the behavior of a child, to checkmate the personality, and to checkmate the the intellectual ability. But we have not had the one that places the achievement and the aptitude, which is the ability of the child, so that we can project into the future what the child can do. And where are our market strength? Where does it lie? Our market strength lies in our solution with, number one, the learner. Then we have a solution with the medical practitioners, because they are the first point of call. Then we have the educators. We have the families. And also we have the research institute. We discovered lately another pitch area of interest, which is the digital markets. We're already looking into that, taking A flat into the digital world where it can serve as one-stop shop for any client to use. Then our attractions. Right now, we have been able, in the last 2 years, we have been able to reach at least 22 cases in the last 2 years. Of those cases, we have 15 whom we conducted the academic aptitude assessment test for. We have 6 that we conducted the aptitude assessment and the individualized plan for. And currently, we have 3 that we are managing on a full package. Then we also have trainings that we list as on the executive platform. We have the executive training. We have the training for all our pitches market. Then I quickly want to go to our money ventures. We have a financial summary that has placed us on a scale of 87% in our first year and 92% in our second year. Then A flat tool has come to be, and it is important for children who live with diverse needs to begin to pitch into this. It's not just for the children, but for the families, for the teachers, for the research institute, and also for the health and medical field. Thank you.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Thank you. A flat, right?
A
A flat. Okay. So I just wanted to look at your traction. How many people have you been able to do this for?
In the last
22, yeah? In the last 10 years, right? Did you say 10
in the
years?
last 2 years.
Okay, 2 years.
Actually, 8 flats had been for like a decade now, but we're looking at our tractions from the last 2 years.
Okay.
In the last 2 years, we've been able to reach 22.
22 people last 2 years.
Yes, cases.
Oh, cases. Okay. So what are you looking at in the next 5 years?
In the next 5 years, if this opportunity scales through, we might be looking at a projection of 5,000
5,000.
and more.
Okay, so what are you going to do differently? Because you've done 22 in the last 2 years, you're looking at 5,000 in the next 5 years. How how will you solve that math?
Yes, we're looking at if this opportunity scales through, what we want to do is to build a center that can accommodate the resources and the equipment that we need. Now, when we have that center and then to partner with the necessary institutes, for instance, I mentioned the medical and then I mentioned the research institutes. So to partner with them, once that opportunity scales through, our market strategy will be boosted because we will have a complete center that has resources like multisensory room, full assessment room, a demo classroom, equipment that we need. So once that is set up, we can pitch our marketing strategy to the entire Nigeria surface and even to the world.
Oh, okay.
So it's very likely that we even surpass 5,000 if we have that in place.
And it must be a physical, a brick and mortar?
Yes, for now, it's physical because that's what people believe in. They want to see the physical structure. But in the future, we have a plan in place to put everything on an app to accommodate the fourth industrial revolution. So you don't need to come physically, but you will go online and pay a fee, a token to get access.
Learning disorders are commonplace. We are looking at ASD, that's autism spectrum disorder, and there's so many others. For ASD, we have up to maybe like 30 or 40 of us who are sufferers of ASD. The challenge and health, wellness. Don't know, but in schools, in homes, in communities, we have these sufferers. This come
One, two, 1, 2.
Thank you so much. So it's an ongoing work, and it's one that really needs.
All right, let me just make my comment.
The challenge is not just
And one, two.
so it's not just Nigerian, it's a global challenge. We see it in schools all the time. Recently, we were in one of the international schools here, and the school was asking for this kind of intervention. They have children with autism. And in our homes, in our families, we have these issues. So all we are seeking to do is to be able to identify, assess, and intervene. So you have everything going for us to support this work.
All right, thank you, sir. I like this work because it solves a problem that people often overlook. You know, it's not a general problem. It's just like you say they should make a pathway for a disabled person when a very able person has no chance, is struggling. That is exactly how it is. It is not something that is very common, but it's good that you are looking at things like that. But my question is, what you are developing, is it a software, is it hardware, or is it a special intervention? What exactly it is? And then when you run the test, what do you do? How do you, because I can see rehabilitation or something in the previous slide. Okay, total case treated. Treated in what sense? What exactly it is? Communicate, let's understand what you are talking about. Thank you.
Please, can I have slide 6? I want slide 6, please. Slide 6. Thank you. Now, it's not yet an app. But like I said, as soon as we are able to structure the plan and get a place where we can build a center, then we can begin to look at having an app. Now, that is an intervention for a child who is living with autism. So it is a program that is set. What we do is the A flat determines the area of strength and weakness. It also determines the level of information processing. It determines the interval between the attention span and the walk span while we are doing our observation and we are working with the child. Here you see me applying an intervention, and the intervention there is the writing intervention, which is actually a 4-step procedure. Here you see, this is the second to the last step procedure. Now, why did I call for this slide? I called for this slide because I had to purchase the other slide at $14. So if my intervention is placed on a digital app and sold even for $5, you can imagine what that will mean. Because this is just one tiny little bit intervention out of many interventions that we have said. We have pace walking. Now, when a child is walking and is able to look upright and walk straight, that tells us about the confidence of the child. And that not only tells us about the confidence, but it projects to tell us if the child can be an orator or a public speaker or some other things. We also have intervention that tells us about the perception of a child. If a child is able to perceive, that tells us that the child can work in an industry where security services are needed, like the airport. So children living with autism are totally not ostracized from the society. They are very important. Thank you.
Let me just give you a final word. One, this is hardware for now, and it's intervention which leverages psychometrics and psychotherapy. Also, we need to understand that for each of these cases, there is always a time. There's a time for an autistic sufferer to learn. And that's where the issue of expertise comes in, because everyone has strength. Everyone has strength. Even those that you think they don't have strength, they have their areas of strength. Howard Gardner makes it clear in his multiple intelligences theory that everybody, and I want to correct this notion again that learning disorders are common. That's the reason you have 100 kids in a class, you have one scoring 100, and you have maybe like 40 of them operating below 50. So learning disorders are commonplace. They are global. It's just that in this part of the world, we seem to be oblivious of it. Thank you.
All right, let's put our hands together for A flash from the Faculty of Education. These are very, very real issues that are being tackled. And once again, this is the idea behind freedom. So we'll be moving quickly to the automated water control system from the Faculty of Engineering and Technology. They have a prototype with them, so this should look very, very fun. Let's put our hands together for them once again.
We all can agree that water is life. And we can all agree that water management is a key feature that will help us access this valuable resource. I believe everyone here has experienced a scenario where you go to have your shower or you want to fetch water for something, and you turn on your tap and there is absolutely nothing. Empty, premium air. Now, this isn't because there's no light. Most of the time there's light. Most of the time, your pumping machine is working. Most of the time, everything is fine. The only issue is that there is no system that was there to automate the pumping for you. You simply forgot to pump it. And no matter how small this seems, this is a system that plagues the whole Nigeria. Good day, everyone. My name is Uko Daniel, and alongside me are my team members. And we are here to present the situation. We are here to present the solution that solves this problem for all of us. Next slide. Now, we've all agreed that water shortage is a problem. But one thing we all miss is that water overflow is another huge problem. Now, what happens when water overflow occurs? Water overflow leads to the damage of the pump machine due to overuse. It leads to damage of infrastructure of the scaffolding. It also leads to damage of the tank. Last year in Lead City, right here, there was a damaged tank that collapsed due to water overflow. Continuous water overflow led to that. There are also other problems leading to high maintenance costs. The high maintenance cost comes from the overuse of the pumping machine. The other problem also leads to the damage of the infrastructure and the buildings that are supporting this system. Now, next slide. What we came up with is a solution that solves this problem by number one, next slide. By number one, automating the flow of water. Number two, showing the real-time water level in the tank so that you will always know when water is available. And finally, number three, reducing human error. Because one of the main thing that affects our water supply is human error. Forgetting to turn off your pump, you pay your security man to help you regulate your water. You wake up in the morning, you want to have your shower, you have an important meeting, your pump, there's no water in your pump. There's no water from your tank. You call him, he tells you he forgot. Or your water overflows, the noise is up in the morning, you wake up. I had this issue in my very own hostel where I had to use a bag of sachet water to have my shower. And so this issue occurs also in Lead City, where students have to fetch their water every morning to not miss their classes. And while I was pitching this in the morning to a lady that was passing by and she saw and liked our project. She also said she experienced this issue yesterday. This is where our product comes in. That is the AWCS. That is the Automated Water Control System. Now, this system is equipped with a sensor kit and a control box. The sensor kit continuously gauges the water level in the overhead tank, giving reliable feedback to the control box. The control box handles the pumping logic and makes sure your water level is never below a set threshold, and also make sure you don't have to worry about overflow. So you can be in your house unconcerned about your pumping, knowing that every single time there's light, you'll be able to get water. Now, as we can see, the water is flowing, and once it gets to the top, it stops, even though there's still water in the reservoir. And so with this, we can mitigate a lot of cost and wastage in Nigeria. A lot of cost and wastage in Nigeria. For example, a study conducted in 2018 showed that we lose 20.9 million liters of water every day in Nigeria. Right? We lose 20.9, which is a lot. It is actually a lot. That's enough to give everybody in Lagos a bottle of water for every day. So if you can cut this waste, we will be able to reduce maintenance costs, reduce utility bills, and effectively provide water to everybody that the management is required to supply water to.
All right, thank you. Water, water, water. No doubt we need water, and we want to conserve water. This is very good. Well packaged. Well done. Very well packaged. That's very good. The first question I want to ask is, how is it different from the normal flow switch that we have at home? We have it at home. You know, once it feeds to a certain point, maybe 90% switch off. Then once it goes below 10%, switch on again, and then we get water every time. Is there any difference between what we are doing and what is in existence?
The difference between this and the flow switch we have at home is, number one, this gives us better control, because the float switch is
better function.
Better control.
Control, okay.
Like you mentioned, sir, the float switch is set at 10%. During dry season, where you need your water to be above a certain percentage because your wells dry out, you would need a higher percentage of constant pumping. With this, we can set it at 40%, where when it gets to 40%, it automatically starts pumping. Unlike your float switch, where it only starts automatically pumping at 10%. So that's the difference. And also, it allows you to manually interfere in case of critical emergencies, unlike the float switch that is already set in stone. So I believe that should
okay.
answer your question.
The flow chart you're talking about, it can be programmed. You can determine which level, the highest level, and do the control. Isn't it? A former student worked in something similar to this. But the hedge he did was that had a switch. It has a changeover. You know, if you have 2 tanks or 3 tanks, so you design it in such a way that once one tank fills up, and they are not directly connected to each other, it can switch to another tank. And then, you know, continuously like that. So that one has an edge. But this, if you look at it properly, is more or less the normal one. If you go back to the flow switch and you change the control, 90%, 10%, it will serve exactly this. No, another thing you can do here is the water source. What happens if the water source dries up? What happens to the system? Will the pump continue to work? Because you are targeting the level of water in the tank. What about the water from the source? Does it do anything once that level changes? That's probably another thing you need to look at.
Okay. To buttress more on the points he gave the other time concerning your question, sir, this is very much different from the flow switch. The flow switch type is actually a contact type, whereby the flow switch needs to touch the water. But for this, the sensor we are using is a contactless type, whereby it doesn't need to have any connection with the water. So over time, due to the contact of the flow switch, you know, is electrical device, which has wires inside of it. So basically, over time, the wires get damaged due to the water touching the sensor itself? Thank you.
Well done, okay. I think you need to do a bit more research, okay, because from your last statement now, I don't think you really understand how the float switch works. Even though it's powered with wires, but it has no business with the internal contact system. I understand your own now is pressure based, okay, isn't it? The pressure inside okay, that's my point of view. But where I'm going to is, one, you need to do more research. Two, you need to get in more innovation. I was excited when I saw what you brought. What I was expecting is this is an IoT powered system where it will tell me peak period of water usage, volume, maybe even the type of water, give me data, give me, technology behind the water that, oh, your water is very hard. So this kind of mixture would get this, get that, because the principle behind what you've done is that there is water control. Same thing with this flow switch. So if it's the same principle, you have not stood out. Do you get it? It's the principle. But what will now stand you out is the innovation. And the innovation here now, I've not seen it. Do you get it now? That's what we are after. What is the innovation? What makes it different? And then it is the innovation that you now tag a commercial value to. Right now, there is no commercial value here. But if there was like an IoT control somewhere, something, data, information, and then also additional information, innovation, you say it's powered by electricity. But now there is solar. So automatically, because there is solar, it makes this outdated. Because electricity is a challenge. And then you are telling me to buy this, your device, and spend more money on electricity. I would be averse to buying it. Do you get it? So you need to get it in such a way, maybe it is powered by the water itself. So that as long as there's water, it's working. But once there's no water, it stops working. So it has no business with electricity or solar, or, that's an innovation. That's what I mean. You guys are young minds. You need to stretch it to the limits. Do more. You are doing well. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. We'll now call on the next team.
The next team is Uni Schedule from Natural and Applied Sciences. Uni Schedule from Natural and Applied Sciences. Let's put our hands together for them.
Welcome, team Uni Schedule.
Good afternoon, Lee City students. Good afternoon, High Table. All protocols duly observed. I am here to answer a question that has plagued the educational system for quite so long. And that question is, how can we be more efficient and manage time and be productive in the educational system? How do I answer that question? First, let me paint a picture for you. As a student, I've witnessed firsthand waking up 6 a.m. in the morning, going for a 9 a.m. class, only to find out that the class is occupied by another set of students with a different lecturer. Even with the fact that we have had that same class, we have had that same course in that very class over and over again. That sort of problem is a problem with scheduling and time management, organization. So what we are here to do is proffer solutions for time management and solution. That is why we are called Uni Schedule. Let it ring in your mind that Uni Schedule is not a university schedule. Uni Schedule is a universal schedule. It is not just for education. We're beginning with education because of the cost effect and the likes. Now, from the analogy I aforementioned, there are many things we could deduce many things we could deduce. If we go for class and there's a problem with the clash, 2 lecturers will have to come together to talk things out, and one eventually have to give in. So therefore, one class will either be cancelled or scheduled. So the time for the lecturer and the time for the students is wasted. We will have frustrated students and frustrated lecturers. We are here to bring organization to where it has not been touched before. And why is this important? There are certain problems we say we can answer, that we are the solution. The problem statement, there are a lot of things you can see here because of our time. We understand the frustration and the inefficiency, the disruptions all these could cause. Moving forward, we see the solution we bring. Unischedule is not just a planning system. We have an algorithm that is designed to address the current situations, current problems, and put in mind the dynamic change that the school will definitely grow. So we are dynamic in nature. We know the school will grow eventually, and the algorithm is designed to cater for those needs. However, it is important to know that those growth is not just for education. It's not just for the education system. Anything that needs scheduling, we can handle. However, we are telling you that we are beginning with education because of the cost. That's why I'm making mention right now. We are not just seeking investors. We are seeking mentors. We are seeking more mentors than we are seeking investors. As we go consecutively, you will see our pricing and how cheap it is because of the cost efficiency. Moving forward, oh, sorry about that. Why do we stand out? Besides what you are seeing on the screen, you can read this for yourself, it's self-explanatory. I will say just 2 things. In the business, I dare say that the technology we are giving you today, we are the first and the only people that will be doing it in Nigeria. We are the first local-based business that's running this sort of algorithm and this sort of system. Yes, there are other business models like Canvas, Module, Trobello. Those ones are running organized. They don't even stick to schools. They stick to anybody that is willing to organize their business. We are starting with school to just build a brand, to show you that we have what it takes to even reach the quality that these foreigners are doing. This same quality, we can match it. Understand this. Why it is important to know that we are different because we are homegrown and indigenous is because being indigenous, we can easily dominate the market. Where you see people that are paying money for the same demand that we can meet. They pay in dollars, they pay foreigners, but we are promising we can meet the same quality of these foreign companies, but with less cost. With less cost, it's more manageable. Moving forward, the second thing I promise you that we are different is we are students. So it's a student-based system designed by students. So we cater for every need, in as much as they mentioned us as fine applied arts. We are a combination of, I'm a law student for one, a combination of computer engineering, different departments in our team. As we go further, you even see that we have come together, brilliant minds, I'm telling boys that have worked with me to ensure that this system and this algorithm is top-notch. Let's move forward. Those are the 2 things I promised. You have read it. Moving forward, you don't have all time. Because of our time, market opportunities. If you're truly interested, we'll tell you our market opportunities. I'm telling you, we have what it takes. Moving forward, how we enter the market. I don't really want to dwell on this. We are currently on the phase 1, and that's why I said we don't need too much money. The phase 1 we have a system that's up and running. We like the opportunity that Licity has given us, so we can apply it starting from here, homegrown, for free. We use a free, remind me, my brother, freemium. We use a freemium model, which means that there are certain tools you can use on our system that are free. You don't need to pay. And because of the opportunity of giving us, we'll do it for free for you. And we thank you for the opportunity of giving us to announce our platform. However, moving forward, because investors will be looking at how to make returns, phase 2 will involve, that's why I said we need more mentors. We need your mentorship to guide us, not because you don't know what we ought to do, but you have more experience and we recognize that, oh boy, no time. But listen and listen carefully. You have seen the phase. What we need, look at the amount, is as simple as just $270, that's 460,000 naira. Then our vision. I believe our CEO can handle vision better.
So basically, scheduling is the beginning. We believe scheduling is broken. and we have an algorithm to solve that, just that perfectly. Scheduling is what we are selling to be tailored to anything, institutions, business, anything. This is just the beginning. Now, once we lock organizations, business in, because they trust us, we solve their core problem, and they have the data with us. They trust us with their data. Now, for them to migrate to other service, they believe we can offer best service to them. So we're not just only looking at scheduling, we're looking at the long-term vision. We could bring MLS management system to this lot of more productivity tools.
See, what I am boasting of right now is a system that is validated and works. All we need is someone to feel this vision and give us a platform to grow. Thank you very much for listening. Questions, please.
Hello? Okay, maybe now you are showing something because I didn't see anything throughout your presentation.
Is the demo? There was no slides?
No, no, no.
An example? There was no slides of what we're talking about?
No, we didn't see any demonstration.
I'm sorry about that.
You have sugar-coated mouth, but we didn't see all this.
We're looking at the time.
This is what we need to do.
Don't worry. You can come. There's time after the program. There's time after it. We are boasting of something that works.
Have you demonstrated this?
This is the demo. This is what you're watching.
Here in your university. Did you use it for your university schedule? For how many courses, how many lecturers, how many hours?
This is just beginning. We've run into 3 departments and it has worked perfectly. And this, as you can see, this is a running demo. So basically, if the school can partner with us, we are ready to run for the school seamlessly and perfectly.
Let it be known that this is a next step in digitalizing our education system. And there are many private universities, even federal universities, that are taking that step. And we don't want Lisi to be left behind because of this platform they have given us.
Young man, yeah, very well sugar-coated. Anyway, you see, scheduling is a big problem in so many universities across the world, especially in this part of the world. And why do we have such a problem? You have limited number of lecture halls or lecture theaters. You have large number of courses, large number of departments. And don't forget the prerequisite, also part of scheduling. So these are all constraints that your algorithm must put into consideration before you do all those things.
I love the fact that you said that.
This is what I know. This is what I actually expected you, part of your presentation to tell us. What are the constraints? What are the limitations? And how will your algorithm solve some kind of challenges? Now, the next thing is, how do you make money out of this?
It's beautiful. That's why we need...
And because you hear money, so it's not beautiful.
We have a business module, actually. Please put the slide of the business module. We've already designed this already. It's already mapped out. You'll be making your money eventually. But right now, we're building a brand. We're building a name. You will not reinforce failure. We're reinforcing success. That's why we're starting in Lead City. We're not looking for investment now. We're looking for your mentorship. That's what I'm telling you. You will make money eventually. Run. You're in brand. We want to show workings, as our beautiful judge aforementioned. We want to show workings. And this is it. And the other things that you just described our algorithm perfectly. You asked it in the form of a question, but we have catered for everything. We have our system already, the data of all the lecture halls and the capacity it can take. However, with the school working hand in hand with us, the algorithm determines which number of students can fit in which number of class at which particular time, and the most efficient. Oh, we are ready for you. I just hope you are ready for us.
Okay, so. Hello. So for me, this product that you have done, first thing first, I love your presentation. I think you guys took the feedback and you updated your slides because it's one of the best I've seen so far in terms of less words and more, so it was a bit interactive. However, the product you are selling to me comes across as a double-edged sword because you are selling scheduling. And I would expect that a university should not have this issue, especially Lead City University. So it's a double-edged sword for me. So it's because you are saying that there's a problem which should not have arisen. Then the third part for me is that you are very good with what you are trying to sell, but in trying to sell that, work a lot more on authenticity. You're trying to impress, but be very careful that when you're trying to impress, it doesn't go on to the other side of the pendulum. Sell authenticity always. Thank you.
Do you guys want to say anything? All right. Okay, thank you very much, Team Unischedule. Well done for that presentation. And now we want to call our last team, and that is Team Secure Cycle. It's a team, but it's just one person. Come, thank you.
Sade is tired. She is very tired. She is fed up. What is the problem? A period comes every month whenever it wants to. Sometimes it is early. Sometimes it is late. Sometimes it doesn't even come at all. She's tired. She decided to download a period tracking app. And she looked at it that, oh, okay, maybe it will help me track my period better. But it just tells her what she already knows, that her periods are irregular. And what does that solve? Nothing. One day she looked back and said, 2 months have passed. I've not seen what is going on. She was worried. She decided to go and check and Google her symptoms, but she ended up getting confused and even more worried. We cannot relate to Googling your symptoms and then Google gives you a death sentence. You search for, I have a headache, and you're seeing things like brain cancer, brain tumor. It can be very frustrating. I'm sure some of you would relate to that, wouldn't you? Yes, I'm sure. Yes. So, to the men in the audience, so that you are not lost, let me give an example of what the problem is right now. Imagine you walk into a shoe store and you want to get a shoe, and the only size available is size 40. And no matter what your shoe size is, whether it's larger or smaller, they don't care, because that is the standard that they expect you to fit into it. It sounds ridiculous, right? Exactly. But this is the situation of many period tracking apps now. They expect everyone to fit into the 28-day cycle average, and the truth is 77% of people that menstruate don't fit into this average cycle. So this leads us to the problems that we have. Tracking is inaccurate. 77%, just like I said, they don't fit into that standard that most tracking apps work on, and it makes tracking methods unreliable. There's no access to real experts. Can you remember Shadi that went looking for her symptoms on Google? Imagine if she had access to experts like gynecologists, like menstrual health experts that she could ask directly and find personalized answers. She wouldn't be as frustrated as she was. And then the third problem we have is that the period tracking apps we have now, they don't take note of the full well-being of a person. The thing is, menstrual cycles don't only depend, they are not independent. My women in the audience, have you noticed that maybe months where you are stressed out than usual, or maybe you change your diet, you see that it affects your cycle? That is the truth, that everything you do affects your cycle. It's not just, it doesn't work on its own. So that is what Secure Cycle is fixing. Now, how are we fixing this problem? Secure Cycle is a smart tracking app that adapts to its users. It is not fixed. It uses an AI model to adapt to the lifestyle changes and symptoms of these users by getting manual inputs and through devices like wearables. And then we have the full body inside. Just like I said, your menstrual cycle doesn't work on its own. Your whole body affects it. And then thirdly, like I said, expert support when you need it. This is what even differentiates us from the many period tracking apps we have now. It connects you to real doctors for guidance. So you never have to rely on Google for answers. Now, how does this make us, what is different? What is our difference? Probably as a lady, you might have used apps like Flow and Clue and other types of apps. What makes us, okay, this is the demonstration actually. This is our prototype. Here you can see the home page. We have, just like I said, it is not just a period tracker, it is a full well-being application. So factors like weight, sleep, calorie track, and symptoms, you see it on the homepage. It tracks it and it shows you how how it affects your cycle. And then we have personalized symptoms, like you can see here. This is how it looks like. Can you take it to the slide before? Yeah, you get personalized symptoms, personalized insights for your symptoms. For example, there is a difference between drink more water during your period, and because you are having exams, you'll be dehydrated. You should take this amount of water. When you finish having your exams, make sure you eat a whole meal, because this would This will give you more stamina so that you can continue. That is it's personalized. It is solving your direct problem. Okay, it is solving your, sorry. It is solving your direct problem. So, and there is a high demand for that. You can move to the next slide. So this is how it looks like on your phone. This is the notification area. This is how people get at, this is the notification like on your home page on your normal device. You can move to the next slide. Yeah, you can see they can have access to healthcare professionals, like menstrual health experts, like gynecologists, like sexual health experts. They can get easy access to this, and they can log in their complaints. Apart from selecting, there's an option to log in and explain what is actually going on with you. So moving on to the next slide. So solution, the market opportunity. According to UNICEF, right now we have 1.8 billion people that are menstruating. So that see their periods globally. So already that is the big market. And then if we look at the period tracking apps, like the market itself, we have 50 million users, according to FTO, that is currently that 50 million people that use period trackers. And we looked at their feedback, that what are the problems they face. They said that it's not personalized enough, and then there's data security issues, and others, like data security issues, is not personalized enough, and it's not a full wellness app, it's just like a period tracker. It doesn't explain your symptoms to you. So moving on, then we have the business model. How exactly are we going to make money from this application, Secure Cycle? So the business model, we are going to make, the plan is actually divided into three. The first step is to partner with healthcare professionals, like I mentioned earlier, and healthcare brands, like wellness brands, like partnering with doctors to provide real medical support, like wellness brands like Centrum, like Well Woman, like Nature's Field. We can partner with them to even, we have their target users, so they will be able to like advertise their product, leading us to the next step, e-commerce sales. So that is also one of the major ways we can make money from the application. People would, those brands and businesses would pay to showcase their products on the app. And then we have app subscriptions. That means they can, users can decide to upgrade to premium features, and they can decide to use the basic tracking features. So moving on to the competitive advantage, what makes us different? As it is clearly seen, most apps, they track dates, but Secure Cycle learns from you over time and adapts to you. It is that companion for you, especially as a lady. And then most apps, they don't give access to doctors. But this app, it provides direct access to healthcare professionals for support. Instead of Googling your symptoms and getting so many things that could be wrong with you, you get exactly what could be from a professional that you trust. And then most apps, there have been data security issues and scandals with most of the apps we have now. Secure Cycle is going to solve that by letting you manually control your data. You can decide to store it locally on your device. And then now the traction and milestones. Like you seen earlier, that is like the first prototype. You can move on. The prototype is complete, and we're able to get to the top 10 finalists of this innovation challenge. The next step is to launch the AI model and to launch the app. So the acts, please left, like thank you. Yeah, funding for AI development and launch, partnership with healthcare and tech professionals, marketing and scaling. Please join us as we bring this to reality. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
First of all, this is the best presentation so far.
Thank you so much.
Presentation was good, content is good, but I didn't see any figure.
You didn't see any figure?
Yes.
Okay.
How much do you need?
Okay, for the AI development and model, we need an estimate of about 10 to 20 million naira for just
20 million?
Yes, actually.
Only?
Only.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
But it's a very sellable product, and your presentation has sold it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, well done. I like the presentation, that just like was said earlier. I have a few questions. Do you need to wear a device?
Okay, eventually the application is, the innovation is going to be you could use wearables like smartwatches, but for now, for those that cannot like afford those wearables, they can use manual, like they can log in their data through the way you talk to ChatGPT and the way you talk to, so it learns from that data over time.
Okay, so that was my next question. So that it relies on a lot of manual inputs. That's what I've seen. However, what I loved about your presentation was that for the first time, you're showing us 3 methods of earning income, which was very key and is very vital in any business model. Your ability to translate that into 3 different ways of earning income is a fantastic one.
Thank you.
How do you intend to connect with healthcare professionals? I mean, this might be limiting. For example, those that you have on your list might not be who I want to use. So it may be something that you might look at. Is this something that you want to put as a future? So you might think about that for the future. And then you spoke about privacy. How do you want to do this?
Yes. So Secure Cycle is going to use, you can decide to let your data be stored on your device alone and not available on the internet. So that is one. And then through end-to-end encryption for chats between users and healthcare workers.
All right, thank you. I think good job.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you were able to compare your vision of what you are doing with the existing one, which is really very good. And you were able to show us that this is far, far better compared to the other one. But my question is this. Do you think women need it? You need it?
They've answered.
Okay. I don't want a chorus answer. I want data to tell me that 90 million Nigerians, they are in need of this. Do you have any data to justify that?
Like I mentioned earlier, apart from the data...
No, apart from the fact that you have so many women using this type of things, I mean, this solution that you are talking about.
Yes, like I said, 77% of the current users we have, they don't follow the model that all these period apps are using. They use one cycle. They use 28 days average cycle for all women. And not all women's cycle are the same. So that is one problem. Yeah.
Even the one you are talking about, 28-day cycle.
Yes.
What I know is that most women, they use plus or minus 1 or 2.
Yes.
And then they get ready once it is within plus or minus 2, anywhere they go.
No, it's
right.
not. It's not plus or minus.
Okay, this brings me to what you are talking about. Which model are you using for your own prediction?
Yes,
and what is the accuracy of the model you are talking about?
It's an AI model, and it's part of the things we actually need.
Don't forget, AI is not 100% foolproof.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Yes, that is why the development, we need it for the AI model development, because we are going to take data, we are going to test it, we are going to develop it from the idea stage to the fully implemented.
Okay, all right, good job anyway.
Thank
well
you,
done.
Sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I think we ended the show with the best one. Thank you very much. All right, so we're going to take a short interlude by performing arts so that the judges can collate their results, and then we'll take the result presentation immediately after. So the presentation is just about 5 minutes. Performing arts, where are you? Performing arts and film studies.
Let's put our hands together for the performing arts students as they come up. Oh, performing arts student. Put your hands together for him.
So, good day, everyone. Good day, everyone. Thank you. So, my name is Habakkuk Adebisi, a student of Performing Arts and Film Studies, Leeds City University, Ibadan. So, I'm an aspiring action movie star, a stunt coordinator, and action director. So, briefly, these are my works. Works are online, and I will do a few things here for you guys. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I think we have now.
They're not done. They're not done. There's more where it came from.
Is it discuss? Okay, great. Wow. So, let me see. Let me see now.
Wow. What's going on?
Tied with a ribbon. Some people won't sail the sea, 'cause they're safer on land. Some people long for a life that is simple and planned. Tied with a ribbon. Some people won't sail the sea, 'cause they're safer on land. To follow what's written, but I'd follow you to the great unknown, off to a world we call our own. Hand in my hand, and we promise to never let go. We're walking a tightrope, high in the sky. We can see the whole world down below. We're walking a tightrope, never sure, never know how far we could fall. But it's all an adventure that comes with a breathtaking view. Walking a tightrope with you. Oh, 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 oh. With you. Oh, 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 with you.
Thank you for that presentation. Thank you very much for that very emotional and very energetic presentation. All right, so we're going to go right into the presentation of awards and certificates for this event. We want to start by appreciating our judges. I'd like to tell you something. We included this interlude because we wanted the judges to have time to collate the scores and to come up with the results. But I want us to please, as an audience, appreciate Mr. Ruben Kalu, one of our judges, who right here this morning automated our judging system right here this morning. And so as the judging was going on, the results were being collated, and we have our results immediately without having to wait for anything to be counted. Thank you very much, Mr. Kalu, for doing that for us. We really appreciate you. We'd like to call on the Vice Chancellor of Leeds City University, please, to present awards to all of our judges. We'll start with Mrs. Adeola Balogun. Award. Please come forward, Mrs. Balogun.
Over them all. If they want Goliath, I be David for life. Oluwade Masa. Over them all. If they want Goliath, I be David for life. Oluwade Masa. Over them all. Over them all.
Please, can we appreciate her? Let's appreciate Mrs. Adeola Balogun. This certificate of appreciation. This certificate is presented to Mrs. Adeola Balogun, founder and CEO, Lim Foods Production Company Limited, in recognition of your valuable contribution as a judge, industry expert, and mentor at the 2025 Research and Innovation Pitch Challenge held in celebration of Leeds City University's 20th anniversary. With gratitude for your dedication to fostering innovation excellence, we are presenting this to you. This is signed by the Registrar of the University. Congratulations.
Over them all. Over them all. Over them all.
The second person to be appreciated is Mrs. Ebunoluwa Akinwale. Please come forward, ma'am.
We are HAPPY. We are HAPPY. We know we are sure we are. We are HAPPY. I am happy.
Certificate of appreciation is presented to Mrs. Ebunoluwa Akinwale, owner, Nation Street Cave and Bistro, in recognition of your valuable contribution as a judge, industry expert, and mentor at the 2025 Research and Innovation Pitch Challenge held in celebration of Leeds City University 20th anniversary. With gratitude for your dedication to fostering innovation and excellence. Today, March 27, 2025, signed by the Registrar of the University. Congratulations.
No money like Dangote, for happiness today. Naija no be Yankee, for holy power share. Ibi, I am happy. You are happy. I am happy. Ibi.
The next person is Professor Teslim Ashafa.
Can we please let us appreciate Professor Ashafa, please? Certificate of appreciation. This certificate is presented to Professor Teslim Ashafa in recognition of your valuable contribution as a judge and mentor at the 2025 Research and Innovation Pitch Challenge held in celebration of Leeds City University 20th anniversary. With gratitude for your dedication to fostering innovation and excellence, the university is presenting this certificate of appreciation to you. Congratulations.
I don't get a lot, God the way. And I don't pay my rent, God the way. There be one for my hand, but God the way.
Our next awardee is Mr. Ruben Kalu.
Yeah. Stuck to do, yeah. Oh, good boy. It's in me, take it
Thank you.
easy.
This is certificate of appreciation presented to Mr. Ruben Kalu, senior consultant, Strom DJ, in recognition of your valuable contribution as a judge, industry expert, and mentor at the 2025 Research Innovation Peak Challenge held in celebration of Lee City University 20th anniversary. With gratitude for your dedication to fostering innovation and excellence, today, March 27, 2025, signed by the Registrar of the University. Congratulations.
Our next recipient is Dr. Esther Aderinto.
Certificate of appreciation presented to Dr. Esther Aderinto. She's one of us. She did her first degree here. We are very proud of you. And she's Director, Center for Entrepreneurship and Innovation, Lee City. In recognition of your valuable contribution as a judge and mentor at the 2025 Research and Innovation Peak Challenge held in the celebration of Lee City University 20th anniversary. With gratitude for your dedication to fostering innovation and excellence, signed today, Thursday, March 27, 2025, signed by the Registrar of this reputable university. Congratulations.
Every day by day, I just they celebrate. Everything I do, we just they penetrate.
And finally, we have Mr. Ayo Emakiome.
See, I'm living large, I get angels so for my ghetto. Never forget where I come from, not from ghetto. Oh, no, 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 no.
Certificate of appreciation presented to Mr. Ayo Emakiome, CEO Coinbox Limited. It's Coinbox, yes, Limited. In recognition of your valuable contribution as a judge, industry expert, and mentor at the 2025 Research and Innovation Peak Challenge held in celebration of Lee City University 20th anniversary. With gratitude for your dedication to fostering innovation and excellence, signed today, March 27, 2025, signed by the Registrar of this university. Congratulations.
I will make this a stop. The nations are waiting. The people are hungry. The master is in me. So I bless my.
Thank you very much, Vice Chancellor, sir. You may return to your seat. Thank you very much. We'd now like to call on the librarian of Leeds City University to help us with the next set of presentations. The librarian of Leeds City University, sir. We have a certificate of participation for each of the presenters. So we're starting with Organic Biodigester. Are you here? The industrial team. Please hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Can you erase it? Uni schedule.
Certificate of participation presented to the industrial team. Congratulations.
I want to have it all, still they find my result. Now God they bless me all the way, 12 years I'm still on top. And my cup run it over, I get this ass over. Oh, ass over.
All right, uni schedule, please come up quick, 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 quick. Uni schedule. Followed quickly by the Sentinels.
Uni schedule.
The Sentinels,
Certificate of participation presented to the unit schedule. Congratulations.
London.
Hello, with everybody for you. Body just shake belly.
Certificate of participation presented to the organic biodigester.
Them say I dey go sell out. Destiny to fortuna. I go make you Joe Dada. Say you get the power. Sweetie passy, I'm malaketu. Shinji kakawa.
The Sentinels, followed by CityFund Research Group. CityFund Research Group.
Certificate of participation presented to the Sentinels.
Thank you very much, the librarian, sir. We appreciate you. We'd like to call on Mr. Shegun Fatoki, the Deputy Registrar, Senate and Council Affairs. Mr. Shegun Fatoki, we need you to help us with the next set of presentations. To CityFund Research Group, Secure Cycle, and InMuPac.
You are welcome to this occasion. This is a certificate of participation presented to you, CityFund Research Group, in recognition of your contribution, outstanding achievement as a top 10 finalist at 2025 Research and Innovation Pitch Challenge, held in celebration of the Lee City University 20th anniversary. Congratulations.
I know say right now, now my time, I no go waste time, rara. I go use them, dada. I go use them, dada. You know say next in a bastard. How they see Pam Jeje. So if I do you wrong, I apologize. For the people who they sympathize, I God go make them larger.
Secure cycle, please.
This is a certificate of participation presented to you, Secure Cycle, in recognition of your outstanding achievements as a top 10 finalist at the 2025 Research and Innovation Key Challenge, held in celebration of the Lee City's University 20th anniversary. Congratulations.
InMuPac, please.
On the ground, let it go, babe. Telling you, babe. Get it right, don't be shy. Keep it light, keep it tight. Let it go, babe.
This is a certificate of participation presented to you, InMuPac, in recognition of your outstanding achievement as a top 10 finalist at the 2025 Research and Innovation Challenge, held in celebration of this university's 20th anniversary. Congratulations.
I knew that I was coming back. I didn't move because I knew that I got it just like that. I didn't ask, I didn't try. I knew that you were mine. I knew that you were
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. We now call on the Deputy Registrar, Exams and Records, Mr. Dr. Temitope Aladekomo. Automated Water Control System,
Thank you.
NACOS LCU, and A-Flat. Please come up.
This is an award being given to you in recognition of your constantly achievement as a top 10 finalist at the 2025 Research and Innovation Pitch Challenge held in celebration of Leeds University 20th anniversary. Congratulations.
I won't focus on you, on God. I only Fanny Domo way. Any Domo way. Chibo Lomo Balabas. I only Fanny Domo way. Any Domo way. Chibo Lomo Balabas.
Marcos, are we here?
Congratulations. This is a certificate of participation in this 2025 DCT 20th anniversary. Congratulations once again.
Hey God, no make I follow. This song waiting stay cause I still want to ball, I still want to turn on. Hey God, no make I follow. This song waiting stay cause I still want to ball, I still want to turn on.
A flat.
A flat, congratulations. Certificate of participation in this 2025 20 years anniversary of Lee City University. Congratulations once again.
Thank you very much, sir. Let's put our hands together for him as he goes back to his seat. For the next set of awards, I would like to call on the Deputy Registrar, Corporate Communications and Student Services. Let's put our hands together for Dr. Ayobami Owolabi. Let's put our hands together for him.
And now.
All right, sir, you're going to help us with presenting the certificate for the first runner-up. The first runner-up, that is second place. We have a slight issue with the second certificate, is being rectified. So the first runner-up.